Yo, I'm that Dak shadow in the night, moving swift, vengeance in my veins. Got the streets in a rip, born from the pain. Life cut me deep like a blade. Now I'm hunting down the snakes that made my world fade. No cape, no mask, just fury in my soul. Superpowered outlaw, taking back control. They burn my past, left scars on my heart. Now I'm ripping through the dark, tear their world apart. Unbound, I'm bringing the storm. Fury in my blood, from the ashes I'm born. No peace, just war in my sight. Vigilante in the streets, bring the pain every night. Unbound fury, I'm the one they fear. C.O.U. soldier, make the wicked disappear. Yo, I'm off the leash, no chain can hold me down. City's my battleground, hear the thunder sound. Got powers in my grip, yeah, I'm breaking the mold. Turn their lies to dust, let the truth unfold. They took my life, thought they buried my name. Now I'm rising like a phoenix, spitting hell's flame. No mercy, no tears, just a fist to the dome. Make dags on the prowl, this world is my home. Unbound, I'm bringing the storm. Fury in my blood, from the ashes I'm born. No peace, just war in my sight. Vigilante in the streets, bring the pain every night. Unbound fury, I'm the one they fear. C.O.U. soldier, make the wicked disappear. I'm the growl in the dark, the shadow they dread. Got the ghosts of my past screaming in my head. Every step, every strike, yeah, I'm setting it right. Hey, dogs, don't sleep, I'm the spark in the fight. No rules, no cage, just...
What up, everybody? Welcome to part 2 of the C.O.U. Drawing Show. This is the After Hours, where we will continue to show boobies. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, we will. Well, I hope you're all returning to come back with us here. I know we had Jerry and Rob Wilson Art. Thank you for being here. I'm sorry we got cut off in the off air. I hit the button by accident on this stupid mouse I have, and it kicked myself out of the stream. And because it was off air, I can't get back in. So, oh well. But yeah, we are back, and I am going to continue working on this line drawing of this Halloween pinup that I'm doing for the C.O.U. It's the Bad Girls of Attics. Yeah, Feliz in the center. You're going to have Ada on our left, and we're going to have Sarah Bosch on our right. And that's what's going to happen because I said so. Now, I am not, and I'm going to try and find this because, first off, I don't know what kind of update happened to my computer, but and I just found it. Never mind. My photos disappeared. They went and hid themselves. But okay, that's done. So let me see if I can. I want to share a couple of things. I don't know if I did before. I have the memory of a sieve. I turned 50 and I instantly became senile. But you know, that's what it is. Are these that? That ain't done. Oh, but wait a minute. They should be down here more. Oh, gotta go through all the pictures. All the pictures. That's not them. Yeah, they are. So it ends with that. All right. So I'm going to share screen here and show you some. So these are images that I drew, my artwork, and then I had Grok just animate them. They're short little animations of my artwork. So the artwork was done by moi. Some of it you might have seen done on stream, but the animations were not done by me. They were AI, unfortunately. But I just thought it was cool. And I want to share because I like seeing my images move. Kind of like when you're a kid and you see your penis move for the first time. You're like, ooh, look at this. Actually, it's nothing like that. But you know what I'm saying. Anyway, let's share screen here. Yes, if you're watching, Jerry, the link is there, Jerry. Did you see it? Hold on, Jerry. Oh, you want me to send it there? I see what you're saying. Oh, snap. How do I do that? Because I'm on two different computers talking to you. Bear with me, people. I'm trying to... I don't know if you can still... Jerry, are you watching the show right now? Can you hear me? Oh, I know how to do it. Never mind. Bear with me, people, while I send Jerry the link over here. Right, Chia. All right, I'm sending it to you directly, Jerry. There you go. Sent it to you. All right, I forgot what I was saying, but it wasn't that important anyway. But I'm gonna continue drawing these fantastical boobies right here, and we'll see what we see. You know what I'm saying? I heard it. I heard it. Give me a second. I heard it. There he is. What's going on, Jerry?
Let me try to adjust my camera.
Oh, up and you're gone. The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. I see 9 people are viewing. Please like, share, subscribe. You know the deal. All right, let's try it again. Jerry.
Yes. Sorry, my camera's facing the wrong way.
That's all right.
Oh, I'm gonna go and get my daughter. I'm gonna try and get her to fix this camera. Hang on, yeah.
All right. Well, there's the fantastic ceiling of the convention area in Singapore.
Sorry, my camera's facing the wrong way. They come and say, how did you do that?
Jerry. Jerry, we're just admiring, while you were gone, we were admiring the ceiling lighting over there at the convention center. Look at this. Hold on, let me make this.
Yeah, can you see it now?
Okay, I'll help you.
Jerry, I'm back. I keep
can you hear me?
Yeah, it's me. I hit the wrong button again and kicked myself out of my own stream. I have a habit of that. What? So wait, I'm trying to click on your thing. There we go. There it is. Oh, look at that. Got some color going.
Yeah, Singapore's national flag is red and white.
All right.
So we're only allowed to use the color red on this piece.
Do they kill you if you use blue?
Not really. You see some other artwork there?
Wow. Who's that all the way at the end? That's
This is a
cool.
local artist. I can't remember her name. She does some good stuff.
Yeah, it's cool. That's creepy.
And then there's one more lady after me. and then they're going to auction off all of this artwork at the end of the show.
What are they doing? They're auctioning it?
Yeah.
Nice.
We've got some patrons here that are going to pay
Well, I
some
like
money
that.
for it.
I like this piece you did, and I have to redraw her again because I did her once for you, but it was kind of like it was kind of like a stagnant, feeling out the character type of piece I did.
Right.
I had to do something a little more high energy.
Oh yes, Christian, can you send me a copy of your Magaman, please?
Of which one?
Magaman drawing.
Did you see it?
Yeah, you showed me it last time.
I still gotta finish it, Jerry. I got so many pieces I gotta finish.
Oh, you mean that wasn't finished? I thought it was just meant to be pencils, right?
No, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you where it's at. Look at all these pieces.
When you got it there.
All these pieces that I gotta finish. Oh my god. Here it is. Yeah, well, hold on. I'm gonna make myself big for a second here. That's what we got.
Hey, listen, Christian, right? I know you're a man that ink you ink your own stuff. I get it, right?
Yeah.
But if you're up for collaboration, send me a copy of that and let me do the honors of the inking.
Yeah, no problem.
If you're up for it.
No, I'll finish the pencils and then I'll send you the pencils.
Send me the pencils and I ink it and see what we come up with.
All right, cool.
Yeah, man. Nice.
It's just it's not that I usually ink myself. It's usually that my pencils are so dark I don't need to ink it.
Yes.
But I'll try and keep this one light and send it to you for that so you can ink it.
No worries. Yes, that's true.
Because look, I want to show you an example of my pencils finished. So I finished. Did you see that that cover I was working on? I was working on it for a few shows, where it had the secret project one. I keep calling it.
Yeah.
Okay, let me show you what that looks
like. Pencils are super tight, man.
Show you what that looks like. Finished, completely finished pencils. Oh, what's here? There it is. Yeah, check it out, Jerry.
Jesus.
So it's like
that is like inking, man. You put
that's just
contrast, and that is ink. Well, I suppose the only thing is if you pencil light, you're doing it for me, you can finish quicker. So you just finish the pencils. You don't have to be perfect.
So yeah. Well, what I might do is I might even send you the line work and let you interpret where the darks are.
All right.
Because I give a good indication of where the darks should be, and you could probably figure it out, but I won't do them, and I'll send it to you.
All right. No problem.
So now, when does this convention you're at shut down?
It finishes at 9:00 tonight. It's been here for 4 days. I did a talk yesterday on stage.
Okay.
And then I'm just here to do this piece of art this morning. And yeah, it's quite it was a 4-day show. It's mainly aimed at gaming.
That's a long show, dude. 4 days.
Yeah, man. From Thursday to Sunday. Quite brutal. So I've got to finish within 2 minutes or so. After I finish, I'll just take my camera, and if you want, I can walk around the show and show you a few bits.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
All right. I meant to finish at 12:30, so I think it's 12:30 a.m. there now, right?
It is, yes.
Yes, I meant to finish at 12:30 p.m. here, so I've just about made it. Ooh.
Damn, are you like almost exactly 12 hours away in the time difference?
Yes, for your Eastern time.
Yeah.
For your Eastern time, we are exactly 12
Wow.
and 10. So that's when you have your 4 p.m. shows in that. That's why I struggle to make them. But that's 4 a.m. for me. Sometimes I'm awake and I can come in.
Yeah, that's rough.
I would really like to make those shows if I could, but it's the time difference, man.
So this one starts at 10, so that's 10 a.m. for you. So that's more of an easier one for you to do.
Yes. And my Super Saturday draw along, that's from 6 p.m. to 7:30 your time. So I'm still hanging around my studio around that time, or I can be, unless my family has entered the Sunday family gathering. That's the one I'm most likely to be able to join is
right.
Late Saturday show. Yeah, correct. Right. Now the Singapore flag has a white top and a red bottom. So for logo.
Now, what's the S? What's the G stand for? So it's Singapore what?
Sling.
No, the circle with the SG60.
Okay. It's Singapore's 60th birthday next year. You see?
Okay.
So they're celebrating this year was Singapore's 60th birthday. So you see that logo up there?
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole island has been celebrating it this year.
Wow.
So these drawings that we're doing are to reflect that 60th birthday celebration.
Dude, I like that piece. You should make something very similar to that piece as a cover when you do this character.
All right.
It just looks really cool. It's very like issue 1-ish. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like here I am. This is the character.
I think I made a classic mistake though. I just colored this and put the red at the bottom. I think the Singapore flag, the red is at the top.
Oh yeah.
Jesus. Okay, that's it. Let me just sign this.
Nice.
So I'll show it more straight 90 degrees. Okay, I think you can see it more clearly. My camera's inverted for some reason.
That's very cool. Oh, so her star on her face is white? It's just an outline?
Yes, it's white.
Okay.
Because there's no flesh color, you can't really see it.
Right. I get it.
And here,
that's cool.
Here are my books on display.
Oh, wow.
This camera's inverted, so I'm going left to right when it's going right to left, etc. Here's Mega Man.
Look at that. So, wait, how many? Do you just have the one book out or you have 2 books out?
Okay, this is my first book, Get Carter. This was back in the early 2000s. That only lasted 2 issues. So there's Mega Man is out now. But Supercross, there's number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. This is currently with Thunder Zone Comics in the US. And we're just about to release Supercross number 5. But out here, let me try to invert my camera again. I can't be disturbing my daughter again, Jesus. Sorry, Christian, hang on there. Oh, now here's some artwork on display.
Wow.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is by a guy called Weekend Day. He's Singapore's most successful comic artist.
Wow.
Okay.
That's nice stuff. Nice body of work, too.
Yeah. He's done a lot of books. He's quite prolific.
Very cool.
Right? And the other artists, stuff around the other side. Here's some more local comic artwork.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the stuff that you just saw, that was Friesman. This is some more of her work there. Look at that foreshortening on those hands. I particularly like this piece.
I like that.
Beautiful. Yeah, that's nice, right? Some more here.
Wow.
Here, this lady here, she's drawing after me now. A lady called Cleo. Very, very good.
Right.
So her stuff here. She's gonna start doing her art.
Are you busy?
What's what? I'm just doing a live stream. Okay, you want me to do something?
I wanted to shoot you with the artwork actually.
Oh right, okay. Okay, Christian, I'm just gonna go back to the artwork. The film is here. What the film maybe the artwork. Sorry.
All right.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Stand here, yeah?
These are signature.
Definitely.
We need to do a bit of action.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get my prop.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
3, 2, 1.
Should I talk? Or no need to talk? Okay. Okay. There's my Singapore sling, my local superhero. And she appears in my Supercross. And of course, for the 60th birthday, she's here celebrating, of course. Yeah, she's a good girl.
Yeah.
Well, she's not very good, but she's meant to be a good girl.
It's like I don't know if you know my Hero Academia.
Oh, yes.
There's this picture that looks like her.
Oh, that's a compliment. That's very good to know.
Yeah. I immediately thought she has a mask, same hairstyle.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, My Hero Academia is like the manga take on superheroes.
Drama tells superheroes.
Yes. So
Right.
after coming out to Asia, right,
Yeah.
this stuff out here definitely affected me. And my character started looking more like this. So
Right.
that's probably why that happened.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, I understand.
Can I also get a shot?
Okay, my artwork is behind. You mean the artwork that's on the wall?
Yes.
Okay, mine is just behind
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Jerry,
If she wants to film me by my artwork behind.
you look wrong.
Yeah, all right. This is my Supercross. There's Singapore sling again. And then she's up there.
For the video, we just have to point at the artwork. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and point. Alright, amazing. What's the photo?
Okay.
He's a major international artist. He's streaming live in America right now.
Yeah. I'm streaming live in America at the moment, you see.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're in the stream as well. Sorry.
Hello.
They're saying hello. Okay, thanks. All right, cheers. Yeah, I'm just about done here. If that's what's going on. Okay, you want me to walk around a few of the booths and show you what's on sale here?
Yeah, let's check it out. I've never seen a con from Singapore, so.
All right, well, this is actually a games fest, right? So it's more game centric.
That's all right.
You still got
Same concept.
Let me check. Is it? Am I allowed to film?
Well, I mean, if you go to New York Comic Con, which is one of the bigger ones in
But you know
the
how to turn your
States,
camera around?
they have everything, games and everything.
So when you hit this, right, you see you are on the front camera. Oh, you're not on the back camera.
Hello.
That's my daughter. That's my daughter.
So if you hit this,
Okay.
then you can do the wide camera.
Oh, she teach me how to use my camera. I'm too much of a boomer. Okay, so and we got some collectible cards. Card games out here are very, very big.
And this is tabletop game?
Yes, there's a lot of tabletop players here. And although this is the games festival, I'll show you the Street Fighter competitions in there. I'm just streaming to the US here. International. Right, so the main focus of this show is the big game. The Street Fighter tournament yesterday was absolutely brilliant. Hey, a cosplay friend of mine. I'm streaming to America at the moment. Say hello. Yeah, he often hangs out at the Comic Association. He came and did some cosplay with us in the past. So you can see the kind of look at all these card game.
Yeah,
All these
wow.
card vendors, right? Loads of them. Right? But at the
All
far
these
side,
cards.
see at the far side here, it's the game.
All those cards are worth like $1 million in the States.
Maybe I should do some research.
All the,
Start a business
all the kids in America would be ransacking these tables for some of these cards probably because they can't get any of them here.
Yeah, that's right. I had no idea it was so big, you know. So you got a draw stream here. I can't take it for your time to filming this show. But there was a
this is cool. I do a little bit of everything on this stream. This is cool. Listen, everybody watching, if you don't know, we're watching Jerry Hines at a Singapore gaming convention that has artwork and everything in it, and this is what it looks like.
Yes. So you see the guys here playing the tabletop game, and this is where the gaming tournament took place yesterday. I was on that stage doing my talk. The Street Fighter competition yesterday was absolutely brilliant, and something that was amazing. Most of the players chose female characters.
I've noticed that's I even do it too though. I don't know what that is, but it's always been like video games, card games, whatever you name it. The guys for the most part will pick a female character to play.
Well, you see, I'm not much a gamer. I wasn't aware of this. Not at all. They're all the guys I think they're trying out new games in different stuff. So it's quite busy, and right next to it is a big tech fair. Right? Over that side, it's a huge electronics fair.
This place is huge. What kind of place is this that you're in?
Oh, this is an exhibition hall. This is called Suntec City.
Place is huge.
Singapore, yeah, this is the main. I'd have to say this is the main exhibition center.
Wow.
Of Singapore. We've got Singapore Expo, which are huge halls, but this one is more located in the center of Singapore.
Right. Yeah, that's cool, man. The one thing I notice, the one thing I don't see a lot of, and is independent banners. Like I see a lot of blank white banners behind people. I mean, there's some there. I see that one, but you see all the white ones. So is it something that not a lot of people do there? Or?
Oh, that blank. You mean the blank banner that's on the side there?
Yeah, like you. So in the States, a lot. Yeah, see how that's a banner right there with stuff on it. Does everybody have one, and I'm just not seeing the right angle on them?
Oh, not everyone has it, right?
Okay.
You can see from here, certain stores have it.
Okay, because so right there, that view you're showing me now, you have a nice clear shot of the entire like all the tables, like you know what I'm saying. And if you go to a convention here, and I know you've probably seen them on other people's streams or videos, but you can't see most of the convention because everybody has their banners up. There's like a wall, like everybody's partitioned by banners.
I see. Right.
So you wouldn't be able to see all the way down like a couple of aisles over or anything.
Okay. What I'd say, Christian, is if this was more of a comic-centric event, it might look more like what you're describing. Right? The card game vendors and the like tend to have more tables, and you can see clearly ahead of you. But when it's a comic book thing, it's a bit more like what you're describing.
That person has a lot of stuff there. Look at all that. Damn.
Yeah. Is a 3D printer.
Oh, nice. You know, I have to get myself one of those because I want to start printing out
your character designs, right?
The character sculpts, at least the busts, if not a miniature of my characters to start adding as add-ons for all my campaigns.
Yeah. I would love to see a 3D print of addicts.
Oh man, you and me both.
Okay, I'm kind of back to the beginning. Right,
very cool.
Let me let you get back to some drawing.
All right. Well, no, you said. Let me ask you a question. You said there's multiple cons going on in that one place.
Yes, over the far side. Okay, if you look over there, okay,
Right.
can you see that Asus, Acer, and Lenovo logo?
Yes.
Right, the other side of that railing is a show called Comics. I think it's called Comics, and that's
Okay.
all electronics.
Gotcha. That's cool, man. Very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting event. So I'm done here for the day now.
So
No, I got one.
it's 12:45 p.m. where you are. So you're there till what, 5 o'clock?
No. Okay, I'm meant to be here till 5 p.m. For the
Oh,
auction. But I promised a friend it's his 70th birthday party. And I promised to do some DJing for him. Set up a little sound system. So I have to split and I have to go and drop some clothes off to my ex-Filipino hometown. She sends all of the old clothes here back to the Philippines.
right.
I've got to go and drop those off first. But yeah, I'm done here now.
Oh, so you're bailing out and you're going to come back for the auction?
No, I can't because I've got to help my friend with his 70th birthday party.
Oh, all right. Cool.
Yeah, I'll try and join you on the next stream, man.
No problem, man. Well, I appreciate you coming on and showing us this stuff. That's cool.
Most appreciated, Christian, man. All right, you take care, yeah?
All right,
Thanks,
you
guys.
too, Jay. Take care, man.
Cheers. Bye.
Everybody, that was Jerry. I'm going to answer that question right now, Stacy. That was Jerry Hind in Singapore. He was at a tabletop gaming convention that had artists there as well. It's Singapore or something in Singapore, 60th birthday. It was very hard to make him out. His volume was low. But yeah, he's hanging out there, and he did a piece that's going to be auctioned off. And then he was nice enough to show us around the convention so we could see what it looks like. It's very cool, very, very similar. Like I pointed out to him, I didn't see as many banners as we're used to seeing here in the States, but it could just be because it was a gaming convention rather than a comic book convention. But really cool. The place was huge. I think the place would give the Javits Center a run for its money, at least for acreage. But very cool, very cool. What's to say? I never cross-played. Dudes did it to get other dudes to give them cool shit. LOL. I don't know what that means. Never cross-played? Dudes did it to get... Oh, you mean play as a female character? Yeah, you know what? When the graphics started getting better, I think dudes, especially myself, did it so we could just watch boobies and butts run around. You know, teenagers. You know, and I just never grew out of it, as you can see by watching these streams. But all right, so I'm going to continue to work on this. It is 12:49 my time, so it looks like you quite possibly could be stuck with just me. I'm not sure. We'll see. And no Raul or Edwin tonight. Very, very sad, disappointed, disheartened. But we shall proceed with this C.O.U. Halloween print that I'm pretty sure it's going to end up being a print. The more I think about it. But yeah, that was very cool. I do have to redo. I'm going to finish the MAGA Man for Jerry, so he wants to ink it, so that would be really cool to have him ink my piece. That'd be great. Love to see that. It's always, at least to me, I always take it as an honor and a privilege to have someone else either work on my piece, do fan art, or ask me to do something on theirs, which is sometimes even cooler. But yeah, so I can't wait to see Jerry ink my version of his character, the MAGA Man. Because like Sammy Davis always said, the MAGA Man can. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, baby. What is my favorite thriller movie? Okay, so I have to admit that I have never been a big horror or in that vein type of fan. I've not to say I haven't seen a lot of those movies, but I'm not a connoisseur. I don't watch a lot of them. Whether it be classic horror, modern day gore horror, suspense horror, thrillers, as you say. So I don't know what would technically fall in that category. So I don't know. My answers would probably be dull and mundane compared to what's been released out there. Like, I appreciate older movies too, and I gotta tell you, I watched for the first time ever, just because, just on a whim, I decided to watch The Last Man on Earth with Vincent Price the other day, and I don't know what made me watch it. I think I just scrolled past it. It was on a list of one of the streaming services I have. It was on a list of Halloween holiday movies, and I said, you know what? I'm going to watch an old movie tonight. And I watched that. And that's probably my third or fourth really old movie that I've watched in the past year. And I got to tell you, like, the one thing I find lacking in these older movies is not the story, but the way they wrap it up. The endings are always lacking to me. It's like you did such a good job with the story. There was a lot of suspense here and there, and then you just kind of fell off and wrapped it up and rolled the credits. And it's like you don't even see the ending coming. You're like, that's it? So I do have to say that we as a society have come a long way. We now know how to wrap up movies. Even if the movie sucks, we know how to wrap them up better. But what I am going to do is I'm going to take a short commercial break here, because since being by myself and still having to answer the call of nature, I need a short intermission here. So we're going to do an ad for Missouri Breaks, the trailer. So I want to play this for you, and hopefully you like it. And if you like it, check it out. All right, here we go.
I'm curious, Bill. How did Missouri lawman end up all the way out here?
Back in '62, I rode with Grant and we went through Memphis on our way to Vicksburg. I remember thinking, Memphis is a nice town if it wasn't on fire. I wouldn't mind going back there. After the war, I moved home to Missouri, and some damn fool talked me into being a lawman. I didn't see that coming, but I was good at it. Wearing a badge and cracking heads. I don't know, I just had an itch, man. Just felt like there was something else missing. Something else I wanted to do. So I came out here.
How'd you get to running with Shooter then?
I met Shooter in Chattanooga. In lieu of a court-martial, he was on disciplinary leave. Most people didn't like Shooter, but we always got along pretty good. Sooner or later, every man's got to make a choice. On the back end of that choice is where a man finds out what he's made of.
That's right, people. That's right. So Missouri breaks. All right. I'm going to give one more quick ad. So here we go. Wrote a little song about it. Want to hit? Here go.
In a world where sequels and prequels and derivative slop rule the TV and movie landscape, one magazine dares to make fun of them all. One mag to roast them all. One mag to troll them. One mag to break their balls. And in the ratings, roll them.
Cut! There you go. All right. I like it. That's, that was good old Doc Blaylock doing the voiceover there. If you need a gritty, smoke too many cigarettes, older than dust type of voiceover done, that's your man. He's a good egg. You know what I'm saying? Actually, he's a really old egg, probably putrid. But we still like him. He's all right. He's a little bit all right. A little bit okay. So, all right, let's see. We got a comment here. Who's this? Up in the comments. This is, oh, here we go. What's your favorite Mad Magazine comics? Survivor Survive. I'm gonna have to say Survivor Survive was always my favorite. It could wrap up a story on one page, and that's what I like about it. I always liked them. I remember, and I don't know if it was worth more money or less money because of it in the collector's market, but I remember when I was younger, I used to get them every month. And for a period of time, seems a lot long. Things seem a lot longer when you're a kid. I feel like it was a couple of years, but it was probably only like 6 months worth of them. But anyway, I remember there was one issue where there was no Survivor Spy in it, and I was pissed. I was like, "What are you talking about? What are you talking about?" Yeah, I remember that. I remember like, "Oh, that book's. I'm gonna throw it out. It's crap. There's no Survivor Spy in it." Might have been one of those because I remember they used to do the election special ones, like when it was that time of year. They used to have a lot of political comics for that month, and maybe it was something to that effect. Maybe it was an election month. I don't know, but there was no Survivor Spy, and I was pissed. And I always wanted to know how they kept coming back because those guys got fucked up. So that would be it. And mainly because I was young when I was into Mad Magazine, I that stands out to me. I might have liked one of the other stories more, but didn't know which one of those it came from. I did not collect Mad Magazine into adulthood just wasn't something I did, and therefore I don't remember it well. I remember when Batman came out, the Batman cover. I don't remember the interiors of it. I remember, certain things like that. But so that's it with that. But also good questions. Because most people would have a better answer to that than me, especially in the comic scene. I, however, do not have a better answer than that. I noticed in being in these circles more since doing crowdfunding and creating my own comics, and actually being in the comic scene rather than a fan, but actually a creator, is that a lot of things that comic book people do as a part of their life as comic people, I didn't do, or I didn't. Not that I didn't like it; it just never appealed to me. Certain things. So I'm a little different in that sense than a lot of people in this hemisphere. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not the norm. I don't, and trust me, I'm not, because I'm trying to be not the norm. I just, a lot of times I've questioned. I'm like, oh man, should I even be doing this? Because I feel like the outsider. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one wants to feel like the outsider, but I feel like when people ask me questions, I should have answers that I don't have about things that they think I should know, and I probably should, but I don't. Yeah. So just a little bit of info that none of y'all asked for. So I'm almost done with this character. Getting there. And we can move on to the background characters, and then I can move on to their surroundings and what's going to happen. Oh, you know what, though? But before Jerry gave us our fantastic Singapore tour, I was going to show you some of my AI animated artwork that is my original art and only animated through Grok. So the art is all mine. The art is all hand-drawn. Not even digital. I don't draw digitally for the most part. I what do they call? I dabble in it, but I don't do it. And if I do it, it's for me. I haven't done anything digital to sell yet. I haven't sold or tried to sell anything digitally done by me, whether it be digitally drawn, digitally colored, digitally anything. So, but I do want to show you these because I just thought for me, it was fun to see my actual, two-dimensional pencil artwork get a little life into it with the animation. So let me see if I can find this again for you. There it is. All right. I'm going to share this screen. Right, Chia? Yes, share that screen. I'm going to find this damn window. There it is. Share that. All right. So this is the artwork. The artwork is always going to start off with what my line work looked like first. So this is the drawing I did. All right. And that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on a second. Bear with me. Where the hell did it go? Oh, there it is. All right. Oh, that's not it. Still don't know where the hell it went. Oh, there it is. So this is, that's as big as it'll go. All right. All right, so we're going to play it. Everybody ready? Let me bigginate that to the full screen. And here we go. No, we don't. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Why does it do that? All right. There you go. Little dance. We're gonna do it again, just in case you missed it. All right, so there's that one. Hold on, before I go to the next one, let's address this question. What would you name a comic shop you own? Oh, well, I would have to call it Chosen One's Universe of Comics. That's what I'd have to name it. Have to stay on brand. Have to stay on brand, people. Oh, the song about it. All right, here you go. All right. I have zero idea why. Something wrong with that? Oh, there it is. All right. So you ready for this one? Another one coming right up for you. And check this out. This one's pretty crazy. So that's the artwork, the original artwork right there. This was a sketch cover for the new book. Actually, for Addicts #1, I had a sketch cover and tier, and this is my art on one of those sketch covers. So here we go. There you go. We'll do it again. Very crazy. I like it. All right. What do we got next? Oh, well, I'm going to show this real quick, just in case we can't show it. One more time. Look at that. All right. Next one. Oh, this is cool. Now, this is, I don't know if you guys have all seen my my intro. This is the lovely young lady that sits on the Chosen One Universe logo at the end of my intro video. So I'll play you this animated by Grok. So now this is the original artwork. That's all I drew, and this is what it did. I like it. Do it again. Now I will say certain things it took liberty with because it didn't understand what was going on. So like in this picture, it did really good mimicking the side of the body that you couldn't see in the original drawing. But basically it just took what it saw on the other side and moved it over. But it didn't understand the shoulder pads. So as you can see here, it looks like it has some spikes growing out of the top. That's not part of the character creation. I'll do it again so you can see. See, it's taking something, and I don't know what it is. I think it might have been some negative space in the cut around. But yeah, so all right. This is an actual page that I got back from the colorist for the new book. This is the backup story, and I said, you know what? I want to see what it does with it. What does it do with a page with multiple panels? And this was pretty cool. I mean, I like it. But if you notice the girl, the main character down in the bottom right panel, She almost looks like she's getting off on it. I'm just saying. Yeah, so she's having a good time watching him get drunk. And I have one more for you. All right. Now, this is from G for Life, which is an upcoming book of mine that I will be doing. And these are some of the characters. I put them in like a Friends setting. So here you go. Let's do that one more time. And I think I have another version of it. Let's try this one. See? All right, so that's enough of that. I just wanted to show you those. I thought they were cool. But of course, what do I know? You know what I'm saying? What do I know? Here, can you draw art and storyboards for a James Bond parody called James Bond? Dr. Nug and Thunderbong, the first two James Bond movies. I could probably draw you a promo poster for them, and I think, just knowing me, I think I would lose interest after that. So storyboarding it, no. Jeez. I gotta say, I probably would only ever storyboard my stuff, because even my favorite mainstream characters like the X-Men, if you got me to do one set of storyboards, that would probably be the last thing I did for that brand. I don't know. It just doesn't hold. I would rather draw an actual comic of this than storyboard it. I don't know if that makes sense. It's just the way I view it. So yeah, I would do maybe a poster, maybe and if like for advertisement purposes or whatever, or a cover if it was a comic book, movie poster, but stuff like that. Video game, maybe a case, the case art or the promo art for it. But storyboards, no. Could I? Yes. Would I? That's the question. All right. Let me get back to doing a little thing with this. So now I'm down to the boots. Now I will be doing her hands next, but I want to get these boots out of the way. Now, what I will tell you about this character, if you have not picked up Addicts 1, which you should do by going over to the Fund My Comic campaign and picking up the catch-up tier, which will give you not only Addicts 1 and Addicts 2, but it will also give you the Addicts and Aaron flip book and the anthology book of short stories from my universe that came with my very first ever crowdfunding campaign on Kickstarter, and I don't think you'll be disappointed. You'll get a bigger glimpse into the universe as well, my comic universe. My favorite Bruce Willis performance. Well, of course, there's Yippee-Ki-Yay, motherfucker. Die Hard 1 is always one of my favorites. Here's one that you're not expecting. As the father of Ross's girlfriend on Friends, I thought he did a great job being that douchebag. As far as another movie, I loved him in The Whole Nine Yards. Was that with Matthew Perry? Thought that was a great show. Hysterical, both of them, 1 and 2. So yeah, those are my answers for that. Just remember, I too am a love machine. Oh, what do we have here? All right. So Edwin messaged me. He will not be making it tonight because he has a whole family to tattoo. Now that is something you don't see every day. A whole family going out to get tattooed. Cool. Well, Edwin, if you're listening, if the family wants to get on stream, let me know. We'll do some live tattooing up in here. Because it is Halloween, after all. The Halloween special. Now, see, you guys don't see me do it this much, but I am busting out a ruler. Mark your calendars. See, I knew it. This is why I busted out the ruler, because I knew I already went too low with this leg. All right. So I want this plane to be as straight as possible, because this is the portal with which they're all emerging. We're going to use a thicker lead for this. There we go. All right. And yes, I do have them coming out of a portal right there so that I do not have to draw those feet. Because it's Halloween and it's in my time and I'm not being paid for this and I don't want to draw feet. Whatever, I do what I want. What is this? Have you been to Roosevelt Island? Oddly enough, no. I look at the damn place every day at work and have not been there. Strange. It's the shit you take for granted when you live in a place, I feel everybody has that. Like, there's places that you either went to once or never went to that's right in your town or your city or whatever. Just because I think my thought process is it's there. I can go whenever I want. So why am I rushing to go see anything? And then I just never go. Never been on Ellis Island, the Statue of Liberty. See it all the time. In person, see it all the time from the shore. Never been there. Took boats around it numerous times. Never been on it. We're almost to the hands, people. Almost to the hands. Now you watch when this main figure is finished. You watch how fast the other two characters get done. I mean, I could be wrong, but I get that sense all the time that, like, once I get the main focal point of a piece done, everything else starts coming in really quick. I tell you, I like drawing monstrous hands, like claws or whatever, because gives you that leeway to screw it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to be real hands. They don't have to look like real hands. They have to look like deadly weapons. And razor sharp talons like these, I think, qualify as deadly weapons. You know, when you get back into the hand further, like the knuckles and maybe the bones in the meaty part of the hand there, that's where I guess that's where you got to get back to making it distinguishable. But the fingers are really easy when you put monstrous claws on the character. This is one claw fish hand. Well, that's a good question. So on my father's side, and I think I told the story before, but I'm not sure I told it here. I know I told it on other shows I've been on. On my father's side, my grandfather was an artist. He was found in Greece by Norman Rockwell and brought over here to become his personal assistant with artwork chores. And he did a lot of artwork with him, for him, touch-ups, all sorts of stuff artistically for him. He also, once here, established himself as a children's book author / artist. He wrote and drew a bunch of children's books. He freelanced a lot of portraits and a lot of artwork. He created a lot of artistic inventions. Like, he was the first person to make the moving artwork with little motors in the back and different pieces of the artwork cut out and layered so that it would move. Really cool stuff. Me and my dad could not imagine. We thought he was an alien, that he had like the ability to stop time, because he had a body of work that no one man could ever make. It was a ridiculous amount of artwork for one person to ever turn out. I still have a lot of it, sealed and put away. I want to get it. I've been trying to find a way to share that with the world. I don't, by way of traveling art exhibit, republishing some of the children's books. I have sold the original artwork for 2 books already, but I don't think I want to sell unless I have to anymore. I would like to utilize them in other ways, like I said, like either in a museum type exhibit, like a traveling artist expose type thing, which I had already been contacted by someone to do, and they were working on it last I spoke to them, putting it together, or republishing them, maybe even crowdfunding a republishing of them. I don't know, but it's cool to have that stuff. But my grandfather was he was a photorealistic and cartoonist. He did a little bit of everything. My father was a photorealist, and he did tons of portraits, people, animals. He would do bikes, cars of people. People had something they liked or something they owned, and they wanted a picture of it, painting of it, or whatever. But he had a large body work, but not nearly like my grandfather's. But he did a lot of really cool excellent, amazing photo, realistic stuff. I'm more like my grandfather. I can do the portraits. I do them when I'm asked to, or if something really strikes me to do. Other than that, I get more joy in doing cartoonish type stuff, which is funny because when I sit down to do a portrait, I think I'm better at that. I just enjoy this more. So, yeah, that's so my on my father's side, it's all art. My grandfather, my father, and myself. On my mother's side, all blue collar workers. That's where I learned how to do all the stuff that pays my bills, like carpentry, electrical, sheet rocking, house painting, all that stuff. So for years, I've made livings doing those things, and I still do to today. I have a good job doing working for an electric company. So, yep. There you go. I'm gonna make myself bigger again. So y'all can see what I'm doing. So I am now going to finish up that other hand and move on to the next character, which would be Sarah Bosch on our right. Who do we have? So we have 33 people watching from all across the networks or all social media. If you could all just like, subscribe, share, go to my channel, do the same if you're not already there. And also, right there at the bottom of the screen, it's telling you Unbound Fury #2, Addicts Unbound Fury #2 is on Fund My Comic. And if you haven't already, I don't know what you're waiting for. Go over there, check it out, back it, share it, like it, love it, touch it, whatever you want to do to it. Know what I'm saying? Know what I mean? We got here the Fund My Comic Exclusive Wraparound cover is here. You blah 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 blah. That is the Ozzy Tribute Art Book, which is out now. You can get it. I got my copy, and help support this venture. It's a good piece of memorabilia, I would say. So here it is here, just so everybody can see it. Let me take this stupid thing down. Not stupid, but let me take this down. There we go. See, now you can see it better. So this is it. It's called Goodbye to Romance, an unauthorized expression of love and respect. I would have named it just really cool shit about Ozzy, but that's just me. We're going to do a quick flip. Blah, blah. That's mine right there. Ozzy telling you to shh while he's taking out the devil. Him and Lemmy going to rule in hell. Know what I'm saying? All right. Now, I'm not zooming in on any of this. I'm just trying to give you a feel for what's going on here. Because you, my friend, are going to have to go out and buy this and support the cause. The Ozzy book. No, my son tried it a few times when he was younger. He was really good at it, and it just didn't hold his interest. And I'm not one of those dads that's like, yeah, I need you to do what I do. You know. However, he is an electrician now, which is what I do. So I'm glad he's trying a little bit of everything I do. That's cool to me. Picture of you holding yours, Zaffo. Yeah, we're gonna. Well, I'll talk to you about that later. It's a pretty good looking book. Sure is. Sure is, sir. Yeah, go check it out, everybody. I'm gonna throw this up again, so in case you missed it the first time around. Quick, take a screenshot, grab it, do what you gotta do to it, touch it, love it. All right. My book. Send me a pic of you holding your. What do you mean my book? My Addicts book or the Ozzy book? Now I'm confused. It's very. Favorite comic book that uses telephones best? Okay, I'm going to stop right here and ask you, Stacy, where the hell do you get these questions? That I wouldn't even have thought to ask this question of anybody that uses telephone. I haven't a friggin' clue. I have no idea how to answer this. I don't remember the last book that I paid attention to them using a phone. I don't. I'm sure they're there. I just don't remember it. I would have to sit down and go through a bunch of books again just to see who's using a phone. But good. I mean, good question. If you wanted to stump me, well done. Just basic thinking. Well, that's not basic. Just so you know, that's pretty. That's a question that's like, wow. I'm not making fun of it. I'm amazed that you came up with it. That's a crazy question. I never would have thought to ask anybody myself. Cool stuff. Tales from the Crypt comics had a lot of phone-related tales. Oh, well, see, I did not know that. So what, they were on the phone in them a lot? Is that what it was? All right. So yeah. I guess if you're coming from if you're used to seeing something, then asking that question makes more sense. Me, it's always been something I never really paid too much attention to, so I would have never thought to ask it. But cool. Like, I actually have a character on a cell phone in two of my books, so it is something that happens. It's just like, again, like I said, it's a detail that I don't put a lot of thought into, so I never would have thought to ask. Well done. You're on fire tonight. All right. Let me finish up this last claw. Well, I ain't never going to sleep. Nope. I hate when you screw up a line. Use a fine 0.3 lead. I like it because it gives you a nice you can get some good detail with the smaller lead. You can get a more fine line. Works really good with faces and small detail, like in the belts and stuff that I do. But it breaks so frequently it drives me nuts because I press hard naturally, and the lead is not strong at a 0.3. It's not strong at all, and I just keep snapping it all the time. So like one piece like this, I'll go through 3 full leads or more to do it, and that's just the line work. When you get into the shading, I step it up to like a 7 or a 9, 0.7, 0.9 to do the shading, and even that, I break them because you're doing a bigger area, going a little harder at it because you're trying to fill that space as quick as possible. And I don't know if you can hear it on the mic, the little snaps it makes when it breaks. It drives me nuts. It always leaves a little dot right where I did it on the page too. Crom pops out of cell phones. LOL. Well, that little fucker pops out of everything, Pops. The old school receiver ones with the cord, with the twirly pigtail cord. Yeah, I like that too. I like those too. I found myself drawing one in a futuristic type story I was doing once, and I was like, well, yeah, that's no, gotta get rid of that. Gotta create a tech one out of thin air because it's supposed to be future, not whipping out an old receiver. Okay, did I just have a stroke? Let me try and read this out loud. Never read a comic of again. Read every day. Read once a year of Wolverine, Iceman, Swamp Thing, which for each comic character. Okay, so this question here, I don't know what's going on with that question. I mean, I saw you on the stream, unless that was AI. But this right here is making. Yep, I kicked myself out. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And it happens, people. It happens. My viewership went down to 3 because I kicked myself out, which is pretty horrible. I guess that kicked me out of everything, right, Pops? All the other streams. I don't know what happened, but anyway, 2 biopics going soon. Brendan Fraser for Rodney Dangerfield. I get no respect. Likely $25 million budget, but will be announced in February. Those characters, which one for each comic character? Which, but what? I never read a comic. Okay, I still don't know what you mean. Those characters, which one for each comic character? I don't know what that means. Also, Billy Joe biopic. Robert Downey Jr. That one will have 100 bucks. Robert Downey Jr. as Billy Joel? I don't think that works. Doesn't look nothing like him. All right. I'm going to let the questions build up a little bit, and I'll come back. I'm just going to be over here snapping leads. Snapping leads. And Pops, where are you? Are you still not in the studio? What's the deal? Are you on vacation again? On vacation again? I know what he's going to say. He's going to say, I'm working, motherfucker. Tell people I'm on vacation. I'm fucking working. I wrote a little song about it. Want to hear it? Here we go. All right. Now on to the baddie bitch. Do a little baddie bitch. Yeah. Any of the X-Babes. Oh, yeah. That's my answer. preferably Dazzler, because I think she parties hard and might not. What's the words I'm looking for? Oh, she might just be a loose bitch. You know what I'm saying? So I need to find myself referencing my other character now, which should be easier. I think I have way more artwork of her. Yeah, there we go. All right. There is, just so you know, two of these characters have ponytails. Oh, really, Stacy? You want? Okay, I'm going to start with the last question. With the last thing first. I see DeVito playing Spacely in the Jetsons movie. I do not see this one. Sandra Bullock for Jane? I don't see it. I don't. I'm not sure who I would cast. I just don't see Sandra, and I love Sandra Bullock. She's one of my free passes, if you know what I mean. But what's this? The reboot Flintstones that then make Jetsons meet the Flintstones. That would be cool. They'd have to recast the whole Flintstones again because they're all so much older now. John Goodman looks horrible compared to what he did in the Jetsons. I mean, in the Flintstones. Amy Adams or Anne Hathaway? Well, I would pick, what's her name? Who's the girl that caused all the controversy recently with the Gene commercials? I would pick her as the daughter, Judy. Yeah, baby. I can't picture Sophie Thatcher. I know the name. I can't picture her. But Amy Adams and Anne Hathaway as Jane. No. I would pick. Let's go back to your first one with Sandra Bullock. You know, Sandra Bullock would make a good Betty in the Flintstones remake. Sydney Sweeney, yes, Nam. Yes, that's who I want to see play that character. Why am I only seeing? Why did the numbers of people I see watching the stream go down? Did I do something? Did I break the internet? Yeah, Sydney Sweeney as daughter Judy. Jane, his wife, is a redhead, right? With short hair or shoulder length hair. You know who I think would make a good Christine Ricci. I think would make a good Jane. Now, who would make a good George? Fireworks here in Japan, I think they should stop. Do you? What are the fireworks for, Stacy? 2 questions. What are the fireworks for? And who would you cast as George Jetson? Really? Oh, some baseball event? Yeah. They like their fireworks. I don't see Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey's too much of an over the top actor. I think George is a laid back character. I don't think George is a funny character. I think he's one of those characters that everything around him makes it funny, not him. Sort of like Jackie Gleason with Art Carney. You know, Art Carney was the comedy. Jackie Gleason was just the setup man. Anyway, I think, and I can't think of his damn name. He was in Armageddon. He was the guy that sat on the rocket and said, "Hit the button." It was something like front row seats to this thing. He wanted them to blow up the nuke. He was also Crazy Eyes in Mr. Deeds. I can't think of his name. I think he was on Boardwalk Empire. Yeah, DeVito is definitely Spacely, dude. I can't think of anyone else that would play that part better, other than his wife, maybe. Oh, don't you hate when you start the hair way too up on the forehead? But I want to really thank you for asking these questions about the Jetsons, because now I can't stop playing the damn theme song in my head. Really annoying. Yes, that's it. Steve Buscemi. I think he would be a good George. I mean, I can't think of anyone that has George's actual likeness in his face, because he has that really long head. Like the guy that played the old Herman Munster would have been great if he was still alive, obviously, but he's the only person I knew that had that long head. Yeah. I wonder, are they going to make it look like the cartoon did, or are they going to update it even more because of technology and sci-fi movies being so much more advanced? Or are they going to stick to the script and make the, the round egg carts with the whole glass top and the little antenna? Ryan Gosling, really? I don't know. Or Charles Grodin in the 90s. That would have been great. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, facial look wise, I would have cast Weird Al Yankovic from back in the day. He's tall. He's got the long face. Hair, not so much. He'd have to shave his hair down. I have been so congested the last 2 days that every time I cough or sneeze, my whole right side of my head feels like it's going to explode. It's a horrible feeling. I'm prone to sinus infections, and I think I think that's what's going on, because when I take my sinus medication, I feel better, but not for long, for a couple of hours, 3 or 4 hours, and then I got to take it again. But oh man, I can't wait for whatever it is to either stop or kill me. You know. Oh man, I coughed. We went out for ice cream, me and my wife, before the show, and I coughed, and I thought that my eye was going to launch across the car and hit her in the head. That's how bad it felt. I was like, oh my God. And she's like, are you okay? I was like, no, I'm not okay. I don't know what the hell this is. What's going on? So anyone out there that's just watching and thinking, hey, I might have wanted to jump on, but it might be a little too late. I'm going to tell you right now, it is only 1:52 where I'm at. I'm going at least until 3 o'clock because I want to get this piece finished, the line drawing anyway. And then I might just sit around and bullshit. Maybe we'll watch some videos. With a lot of pausing so I don't get in trouble, but never know. You never know what's going to happen here. This is the Halloween episode of the After Hours C.O.U. drawing show, and we're drawing and chilling, people. Now this is always I don't like drawing hair, but I like the way I draw hair. However, it is a time-consuming way of drawing hair, and I don't know why, I love giving the females the ponytail, but it is the most god-awful torture to draw ponytails when you want it to feel natural, like blowing in different directions and doing different things. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what I'm saying. And then when they overlap like this, you gotta differentiate the planes. Have I been to Japan? No, I have not. I have not been to Japan. It looks cool. It might be a place I'd go visit one day, but not now. I've never been there. I worked for an artist, not too much unlike my grandfather, where I assisted in the art chores, and that person went to China, Japan, all those places a lot, and I would see a lot of cool stuff that he'd bring back, or even just photos and stuff, and it was really cool. Really cool. Something I actually did a lot of artwork on is hanging in I want to say where's Mount Fuji? Is that in Japan or China? Anyway, wherever that is where this thing is in a permanent museum over there. Really cool to just to know that, like, you know what I'm saying? I won't say what it is or who it was from or who I worked for, but that's cool just to know that something you worked on is in a different country hanging up for all to enjoy, whether they know it's you or not. So this is just a line drawing of hair. If anyone's seen me actually like hair that I've finished drawing, once it's all shaded up and done, you'll see I like the way it comes out. It's just so much tediousness to do, especially when there's a lot of hair and it's all blown in different directions. And a little bit of a pain in the ass. I want to see something. A lot of different places on it. So everybody went to bed at the same time. Is that what I'm to understand? Is that what I'm to understand? Is that you all went to bed at the same damn time? I don't buy it. What was the actress's name? Just because I can't think of it. It was in My Cousin Vinny. That was also played Aunt May in the more recent Spider-Man movies. What was her name again? I can't think of it. Oh, Torme, right? Shit, it's right on the tip of my tongue. Hey, Tank. What's going on, Tank? Tank, if you're still there, come on in, man. I've been missing you. You haven't been around. Your computer and phone both died a bit back? Is it still dead? Did you give it ass-to-mouth resuscitation? I'm sorry, mouth-to-ass resuscitation? Can't stream? Good Lord, 50 cents. That sucks, bro. I'm sorry to hear that. Because now you gotta just listen to me talk, which is horrible. Horrible experience. I would only wish it on my worst enemy. No, that's not true. I wish it on you too. And you're a good guy. What I know of you. Tank, I'm 6 beers in right now. Oh, see, that worked on mine. You farted on it to no avail. Yeah, no, I tried that once. Oh, gosh, Marissa Tomei. Yes, that's it. That's it. Thank you. Thank you. Now, because I can't remember shit, I don't even remember why the hell I was asking. But thank you for telling me who it was. Oh, no, I would like to see a Sandra Bullock, Marissa Tomei movie. And I want it to be something like the comic Hack and Slash or something. Something, you know, or two bad bitches getting shit done. I think that would be great. And if we could just make them 20 each younger when they do that, that'd be great. Oh, just popping in before going to bed. I'm taking that offensive to GN. I'm hoping that's good night. Otherwise, you're calling me a gangster. Anyway, have a good night, Tank. And I will hopefully see you soon, dude. Get your shit working. Get your shit together, brother. Yeah, miss you on these streams. I need my waifus. I need my waifus up on the stream, you know. I am going to, well, so now I am almost a full 6-pack in. I am going to play a little ad for everybody while I go see a man about a horse real quick. What are we going to play now? What does everybody want to hear? Or let's talk about it. Want to hear? Here go. Oh, that's it. That's an intro. We don't want to play no intros. Ain't introing nobody. Pops, are all these still current? Because they don't look it. I'm gonna play. I don't know if this is current or not. I don't even know what the hell it is. I can't play it if I don't know what the hell it is. God damn it. What's this? Oh no, we don't want to do that one either. Oh God, we don't want to do that one either. KO pectate? What the fuck is that? The fuck is that? All right, I guess what we're gonna do is show Lori Calcaterra some love with this one right here.
Hi, I'm Lori Calcaterra from the Tuesday Morning Brew, and I have a hot take for you. My friends, I am tired of remix, reboot, recycle, sequel, prequel. Aren't you? Like, where is all the new stuff? I want to know what's new in comics, in movies, in novels, and music. But for that, my friend, you gotta go to indie. Here on the Tuesday Morning Brew, we like to go right to the source. I interview indie creators, writers, artists, musicians, novelists, actors, you name it. They're all on the show, and it helps us keep a pulse on what's new, what's poppin', and what people are passionate about. Join us on Roku every week and other platforms live on Tuesdays. And no matter if you're drinking coffee, tea, or the tears of your readers, make sure you tune in to the Tuesday Morning Brew.
Oh damn! I thought that was gonna run a little longer. My bad, everybody. Ain't nothing worse than dead air. What we got going on here? Cause same as Tank here, even though it just went from 2 to 1 here. Oh shit, that's right. We got mine did it too. Cause you must be close to me because I am now at 1 o'clock. We're rolling for another 2 hours, bitches. Lori is always a good choice. Yeah. Well, Kaz, if you're going, then you're not going to hear this. But have a lovely night and thanks for stopping by. If you're still here, well then, what up? What up, dog? I can have my brewery or distributor that deals with Elysian mail you some. The full. Oh shit! That would be a very generous thing for you to do. That would be awesome. However, I am reluctant to put my mailing address anywhere where somebody could get it. So, yeah. Hey, now Pops is going to use the chat as an instant messenger. Look at this guy. Look at this guy over here. All right. Oh, wait. Hold on. I do a beer show on Sunday night. Can I have some too? Yeah. Listen, Stacy, just mail mine to Kaz. Siege. Under siege. Oh, so it's a remarketing of Under Siege with extra stuff and in 4K. Is that what I'm to understand? Yeah, listen, Stacey, I'm all for the beer. Just let me know how you're gonna get it to me. Like I said, I'm not dropping my address on here anywhere. So if you wanna, I don't know, find me on Facebook or something and message me, you can do that. I will. If you do that, I will. If you do that and I receive it, I will drink at least one of them on air for my show that week that I receive it. and shit. I don't know, Pops. I think we dropped from something for a while and then came back because I'm back up to 35 now, and I doubt they all just woke up again. I don't know. Just saying. Let's see. I like that. Kaz left for the night, said good night, but then when someone mentioned beer, he was right back there. Let me get some too. That's my man right there. That's how you do that. Wake up for the beer. All right. I am, like I said, I'm a 6-pack in, and almost. I'm about a half a beer away from it, and I'm just all over the place now. Was I drawing something? Yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. If you like it, you buy it, and then you write a little song about it. That's all I'm saying. Okay. The hell was I doing? Oh, I know what I was doing. Pull my reference back up. There we go. Twilight it is. Ooh. That's it. It's got me singing now. Now the internet's really going to break. It is in the twilight. Makes everything all right. Ooh. Oh, you know what? I want to see if I have something for you all. Well, I'm going to finish this eye first, but now I feel like I have a unique way, and I'm not saying it's a good way. That's let you all be the judge. I feel I have a unique way of drawing female eyes, and I don't know where the hell it came from. It's not something I've seen anyone else do. I don't know what made me start drawing them the way I do, but they're kooky. I like them. I don't know. Makes it different. A little different. You know what I'm saying? A little freaking different. All right. I want to see if I can find this for you. And I'm probably giving someone out there that does parody music a good idea that they're going to steal from me and make millions of dollars on. But guess what? I'm never going to do it. I just come up with the ideas. I'm just the idea man. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I can find it. I know I saved it. I just don't know where I put it. It's in this pile of papers. Give me a second. Give me a second. Well, that sure as hell ain't it. That's not it. No. Oh, hold on. We ain't done yet. You still got room for improvement. It was basically what it was. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So this was now, mind you, I made this up. I think we were drunk. We were in the kitchen. We were having a good time at the end of the night. We're talking about music, and I spoof songs just randomly when me and my wife or me and my friends or whatever are just hanging out. I'll Weird Al Yankovic a song out of nowhere for no reason, just like freestyle. And I've been told, you should make an album. You Let's make an album, spoof album. So while sitting in the kitchen, I came up with the name of a band, all the songs on their first album, and the album title. Okay? I'm going to read them to you. So if your volume's down, you're going to miss out. All right? So the name of the band is Flava, Flava, Flava Taint. That's the name of the album. That's the name of the band, Flava Taint. Okay? The album title, their first album title, is called Floaters. Okay? So Flava Taint, premiere album Floaters. Track 1 is Booty Hole. Track 2 is Dust Clouds. Track 3 is False Start. Now, if you catch where we're going with this, you know what the false start means. Track 4 is Clean Break. Track 5 is All Out. Track 6 is Plunge, followed by track 7, which is Turtlin'. We then have Rimshot coming in at 9, Skid Marks at 10, Linger at 11, and the hidden 12th track is Dutch Oven. That's it. Flava Taint, Floaters. Hidden track, Dutch Oven. There you have it. So one day I'll get around. Maybe I'll even write all those songs. Who knows? What do we have here? We have aces. New estate gardeners, they only drink Sapporo. I heard them starting to get sick the other day and coughing a lot, so I tried on new kimono. I had full contact IPA sent to them. They feel better. They feel better. So do they feel better because you sent them the IPA or because you went out there wearing a new kimono? I'm not sure where that story leads. As far as all the movies endings, I think you will like the way that Eyes Without a Face, that horror movie, wraps up. It wraps up a lot more efficiently than other movies have. You've seen Eyes Without a Face? No, I haven't. What period is that? What years? What year was that? Because the only thing that comes to mind is that song, Eyes Without a Face. Who is that, David Bowie? Just remember, Floaters by Flava Taint. Coming soon. Nowhere. Now that's an old album. So they do have a new single out called Bust in Your Knickers. So I haven't heard it yet, but it's getting a lot of good reviews. Bust in Your Knickers. '50s black and white. All right. I can get with that. '50s black and white. All right. Michael Jackson always said it doesn't matter if you're black or white. Yeah, the thing with beer is it goes down so much quicker the more you have. Arnold Schwarzenegger comes up to you and is waiting at the bank with you. He feels like small talk. What are the two movies you bring up? Well, I mean, hey, one of my favorite movies of his is Commando. And what else do we have? We have Commando, and my other favorite movie of Arnold's is there were so many of them. What did I really like? I liked Eraser, or Erasure, however you pronounce it. I thought that was a good movie. Very underappreciated. But no, I would say probably Commando and can't think of the name. What the fuck is the name? Total Recall. Thank you. There we go. Total Recall. You talk about Rocky and Star Wars. That's awesome. I'd be like, Arnold, get off this line and get back to the chopper. He'd be like, yeah, Zaffo, I heard you got a comic book. You think you're cool. And I'd be like, get back to the chopper. Yeah, Star Wars, but they burn too many fossil fuels in Star Wars, and you have to have the garbage eating Hummer like I have. Yeah, Star Wars is wasteful. That's the evil empire. And Rocky, he's a punk. My biceps are bigger than Stallone's whole body. And I only had 75 massive heart attacks due to steroids. So I'm okay. Wow. I want to change my answer. My favorite Schwarzenegger, not movie, but on film, is his insurance commercials. I can't remember the word he couldn't get right, but he's in the chopper. He's like, come on, get in the chopper. With Jake from Allstate, right? Yeah, isn't Commando the one where he held the guy and he goes, remember I told you I'd kill you? You said you'd kill me last. He goes, I lied. What's the instant? Oh, instant TV. Working in the instant TV. So I do not boot you accidentally. You see all this behind the scenes drama unfolding on my stream. God damn it. Taj, just drink a beer. I mean, you bought the whole factory, might as well. All right, so I'd like Jake Gunn fired. F it. I like Peter Guber. John Peters produced DC movies from the 80s, 90s. Better than these. They don't need to know comic books to make movies. All right. So as far as DC is concerned, I think whoever did the Batman Begins, Batman Returns, all those Batmans should still be on the payroll. I think that should be the canon Batman that they're running with, and they can and it's been a while now, so they can make him old man Batman by now, but they should be running with that Batman as their canon Batman for the movies, and they should take all the Arrowverse stories and characters and make movies of them and keep all of that as canon. I think they were all done really well. I think the stories were intriguing. I even liked the funny one, The Legends of Tomorrow. I kept my interest the whole time the show was on. I think that should all be so. I think all the TV shows mixed with the Batman Begins trilogy should all be canon for now. As far as the Superman movies are concerned, I am on the bandwagon of liking the last set of them. But what's his name? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. The one that was in Batman, Superman, and all that shit. In the Justice League movie. I think his Superman was the best of modern day ones. I think even though Christopher Reeves is still my favorite and a lot of people's favorite Superman, I don't think the stories told there are good enough for a whole universe to revolve around. I think they were too far from the comics. But he did portray the best Superman. But yeah, so I think there's a lot of things that I think they should have kept. Also, or I don't know if they are. I think they are keeping it, but I liked the. Oh God, I'm so horrible at this. It's the beer talking, people, or the beer not talking. Suicide Squad. I think the Suicide Squads should be, if they're not canon, should be canon. I think the Titans TV show was really well done. I think that should be canon. I think DC needs to find all the things that were good, put them all together, make them all work. I think The Flash should be thrown in the garbage. I did not like the Aquaman movies, even though you could still keep them with I did like the Justice League movie, and I liked where it looked like it was going to go, where they had Batman dreaming of the future and then waking up and Martian Manhunter is outside his apartment. That's all cool. Keep all that. However, get rid of that Batman. Put the Bale Batman back in. I think there's a lot of things that they could do to make it all not constant reboots and still make it work, from the shit they had to the shit they're gonna make. I think doing this whole dark Batman secondary universe with the Penguin and the Batman and all that shit, and the two Joker movies being incorporated into it, I think it's dumb. I think it's really dumb. You can't get one fucking universe right, but you're gonna go and try two? Come on. So dumb. Let me see. On my rant, I've missed some of these. Gun up, own butt. Okay. We're going to leave that there. I can't message him on X. I got to do it when I see him. All right. That's like the kid from the movie, you know? Where's my $2? Where's my... Chasing him down the ski slope. Oh, James Gunn's up his own butt. What? Something's going up James Gunn's butt. That's all I'm getting from this. Can you do an Addicts Meets Bill and Ted special issue? I'm sure I could. Okay, so now that this is your brainchild here, so I want to hear what you think that story would be. Just give me a quick rundown of what you think the synopsis of that story would be, because I'm dying to hear it. Because I can't come up with one. I mean, what Bill and Ted's Excellent Decapitation? Because I'm pretty sure if they piss off addicts, that's what it'll be. Just people, don't forget to get your run out and get your copy of Floaters by Flavor Taint. Out now. Yeah, wherever nonsense is available. Oh wait, here we go. Here we go. We have the synopsis, people. We have it in the chat. Bill and Ted are in the phone machine time travel thing, and they cross dimensions with addicts, and addicts helps them. Then they need to go help addicts. So addicts helps them, and then they need to go help addicts. Addicts helps them. Little vague, but yeah, I could see it. I can see it. I do see it. I think that would be a good jump off movie, a Bill and Ted movie. And this would launch addicts and my universe into the movie spectrum. You know what I'm saying? That's what I like. All right, Stacy, tell them get in touch with these people. Tell them to make this happen. And we could have Flavor Taint do the soundtrack for the whole thing. I heard they're taking gigs now. So who's still out there with us? Are there no brave souls that will come in here and talk to me? Oh, we have more. It's from Toho. A movie called a tango where people go to an island, but the island is all made out of mushroom, trying to eat them. See, now you're getting into the crazy shit. Now you're getting into those one-offs. Am I right in thinking that these are one-off, low budgets, non-mainstream movies? Because this sounds like something that Edwin would bring up if he was on stream with me right now. And Edwin, if you're watching, you know it's true. Oh my God. Breaking so much lead. Oh my Lord. I wrote a little song about it. Want to hear it? Here we go. Oh, I'm sorry. I left this up. We don't want to leave that up. We want to take that down. Now, I will say, because I did mention at one point, not too long ago, that once I get the main character of the piece drawn in, the other ones go faster. And I know it doesn't seem like it, but I've been doing nothing but jibber-jawing since I finished the main character. So I actually didn't spend a lot of time on this next character yet. And it is getting there. So I got a question for anybody that's my screen's saying 37 people are out there. Two things. One, like, subscribe, ring the bell. Ring my bell, ring my bell, ling-a-ling-a-ling. Anyway, yes, and subscribe to everything, anything you can find with my name on it, Order Madness. Like it, subscribe to it, love it, touch it, ship it out, put it in a box. Well, that's it. I know I was going somewhere with that, but I've been drinking, and I can't remember where the hell I was going with it. It'll come back to me when I least expect it. Oh shit. Oh shit, Stacy, you've been on a roll. I have my back turned for 2 seconds. Okay, hold on. No, that is one of the most famous movies in Japanese history. Oh, I did not know that. It is a well-known horror movie as well from the people that like, what? Okay. I did not know that. Stacy. It cost more money from Toho Studios than any movie that was produced in the United States that year. It is going to be remade in 2027 for a $220 million budget. Is it going to be remade here or there? Do you buy your supplies at a store? Do they know you are coming when you go? Do they say hello? Do you get a discount? Okay. I no longer get a discount, but I used to all the time when I was in college and for quite a few years after that, but no longer. I do buy them at a store. I do not. I only buy one thing online, and that's eraser refills for the Mono Zero eraser that I use. It's it's a round eraser, and it's very fine. You can see how thin it is. It gets in there real tight and gets out some of the really detailed lines without erasing a large portion of the drawing as well. I order those refills online. That is the only thing I order online that has to do with art supplies. I did for a time order comic blue line pages. I've stopped for now because I found a place that sells them. They are hard to find and they are monotonous to make yourself. So I tend to buy those at a store. But if there is a drought in my store of them again, I will go back to ordering them online because I need them. And I have no other way to get them. But no, I get the art supplies at a store for the most part. If they knew when I was coming, I'd have to check my house for taps, wiretaps, because I don't call them to tell them I'm coming. I just show up. And if they know I'm coming, well, someone's been spying on my ass. Who you cast as the smaller warrior guy in the Golden Axe movie? You mean the the dwarf guy in the Golden Axe movie? Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. All the smaller guys that I would cast have already been cast in stuff like that. Like the guy that played Gimli in Lord of the Rings. I would cast him again in the same type of role because I think he did a great job at it. I would. I don't know. I would not cast. What's his name? Tyrion Lannister. What's his real name? Whatever. I wouldn't cast him as shit. He's a dick. Yeah, he could scratch. I wouldn't cast him in shit. You know, my favorite movie with short people was Time Bandits. I saw that at a very young age, and it was a little creepy. I remember the scene where something was coming for them, and they landed in the kid's bedroom, and then they were instantly on the run, and they had to get out of there, and it was coming through the house. I remember that frightened me as a child. I dated a girl once that was absolutely what was the word that you would use? Infatuated? Not infatuated. Is infatuated the word they would use? Like she was obsessed with short people, and she wanted to hug and touch them all the time. I don't know why. Weird. And I remember we were in a mall. And we're just walking, we're shopping, Might have even been holiday shopping because we were just there going store to store for no reason. And out walk, we walked out of a store, and from the store next to that one, walking in the same direction as us, in front of us walk out a midget couple. And they're holding hands. They're older, but they're midgets. And they're holding hands, and she got so excited, and she ran up and just hugged them, just hugged both of them, and literally pinched the cheeks of the woman. Now, mind you, these people were probably older than us, and I could not stop laughing. We were in our 20s. I was in my late 20s. She was in her mid 20s, and I could not stop laughing my ass off. I was like, "What the fuck did I just witness?" Yeah. So from that point on, anytime I saw small people around us, I had to hold her by the arm, like a small child that tries crossing the street when they're not supposed to. Oh, it's funny, but a little bit mortifying too. I mean, I laughed, but I was like, I cannot believe you just did that. Nope, I'm not with her. Sorry. So yeah, you should not go around squeezing small people. It's not right. Funny, but not right. Maybe it's right. Who knows? Who am I to say? I think if I let her, she would have took them home and put them on the shelf or something. I don't know. I don't know what her plans were for these people. Giving her some high nips as to suggest some sort of plastic surgery is taking place at some point. All right, maybe that one nip's too high. Bring it down a little bit. Bring it down a little bit. Come on. Much more gooder. The gooderest, actually. Oh, wait, there's more stuff here. All right, what do we got? Should they make anthology biopics? All right, well, I just want you to know that if this anthology was to be made, I'd come in at the 40-minute mark and only stay for 20. You know what I'm saying? Let me ask you a question, and this has nothing to do with movies. It has to do with culture, or the difference between culture nowadays and the way it used to be. And it's a very simple thing because I just drew a watch. All right, so it's what made me think about it. Do you think? I remember when I was a kid, and prior to I guess prior to me being born, and then while I was a kid into my probably all the way up into my 20s, late 20s, or maybe even early 30s. And I'm 50 now. But timepieces, watches, the status was like Movado, Rolex. Those were the high end ones. And there's another company, I can't remember the name. It's Breitling. Those were the status watches. I'm sure there was other ones, but those were the ones I remember. But then you had the those were the rich people, high status. Then you had the people that were working level, made good money, and like to buy things to show people that they made good money, but they weren't rich enough to buy those other things. So one of the most famous two watches that were, I would say, for your everyday person, but were pricey, were Swatch watches and G-Shock watches. And then you had the Timex and all those for the lower level of the income class. And those were for watch wearers. You know, a lot more people wore watches back then. There was a dry spell just before my next question is. So the value of the watch was the status back then. Now I feel that that's changed, and the status is the technological advance behind the equipment. Like Apple Watch, for the longest time, it was the most versatile and most sophisticated watch out there because of what it could do, technologically wise, and that became a status symbol. But it was not very expensive when compared to those other watches I mentioned. I mean, Movado used to cost thousands of dollars, Rolex thousands of dollars, Breitling thousands of dollars, Apple Watch three to $500, maybe $600 for the special edition. So yeah, you know, big difference in price range, but it did more. And you know, so I don't know what my original question was, but like, it's weird, like, to see that society changed like that. You know what I'm saying? So status no longer, in that respect, with watches and fashion and stuff like that, is no longer about the dollar amount, but about the functionality of it. I feel that's my thought on it. What do we got here? We got more biopic stuff going on. No, this is Mount Rushmore of Michael Douglas performances. Okay, so War of the Roses, The Game, shit. There's a third one. I would only be able to give you three if I can remember the name of the movie I'm thinking of. Because beyond that, I'm not too sure what else he's been in that I like. Oh shit, I can't think of it. I'll let you know if it comes to me. Shit. There was The Game, but there was another one where he was teaching somebody the ropes of what they do. Can't think of the name of the fucking movie. It was a good movie also. That's a good movie also. Oh, I know what my question was going to be. So I went through that whole tirade about status and everything with watches, and my question was just going to be: so I drew this watch here. What do you think she should wear as a person of status in today's day and age? Should it be an Apple Watch, or should it be like a Rolex or a Breitling or a Movado? Let me know what you think. I know what you think, yo. Do 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 do. Do not ask me why, but I have the theme song to Sanford and Son stuck in my damn head now. What the hell? Great show, by the way. If anybody remembers it. That's right, everybody. Flavor Taint out now. Floaters. Flavor Taint. All right. What's that? Cool. I'm sorry, people. I went quiet. I got sucked into what I'm doing here. That's a big fucking hand. So I don't know if anybody was here earlier, but we had a cool guest appearance tonight by Jerry, Jerome Hine. He is at or was at, I think, yeah, he was at a convention in Singapore, and it was a tabletop gaming convention mainly, but they had artists there, comic artists, anime artists, whatever, and and he was there, and they all did, all the artists did pieces that were going to be auctioned off later, and he did one of his characters. I want to say Ricochet Sling. Am I wrong? Sling back, sling and hash, something with a sling. Came out really nice piece. Definitely cover worthy for like an issue 1, like that in action flying pose or jumping pose, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, really cool. But we got to see him working on that, and then he gave us a tour of the convention, which was pretty cool because you got to see a convention in Singapore, which you don't get to see that a lot, or at all, unless you're in Singapore at one. But yeah, so that was cool. That was nice to have that on. That was a little something different for everybody. So I want to thank Jerry for that. Thank you, sir. Nice little piece of content for my show. Hopefully we'll get to have him on live at some point in the near future. I know his schedule and our schedule are not ideal to each other because of the time difference. Exactly 12. I didn't know because I've never been to Singapore, but I found out tonight that they are exactly 12 hours from us. So if I'm going on at midnight, he's having lunch, and vice versa. So, it'll happen one day. He'll be on. We'll have him on when we're both awake at the same time. Almost done with the second character. Getting there. Just got to put her booty huggers on and bring her down to meet that horizon line for the portal, which is right where that yellow ticker is. She wears booty shorts. Now I rarely ever draw her from the back, only when I'm doing sequentials that call for it with her story. But you can't really tell from the front all the time. Sometimes you can. But she has an attached cape, skirt, like trailing arbutus, whatever you want to call it, off the back of her shorts. So it gives sort of like a cape effect or a dress effect to the back half of her pants, shorts, whatever. And then but anyway, like I was saying, she has it, but you don't really get to see it all that often. So you might see it. Yeah, you're gonna see a piece of it here, but you're not really gonna be able to make out what it is because so little of it's gonna be noticeable. So right here. So this comes off to the side a little bit. See, it's like a little cape part coming out of her butthole. It just covers the back. It's like a half of a loincloth, the butt half. Me. I think we're going to a park today, me and the wife, with the dog. It was my dog's birthday 2 days ago. And so we're giving him a birthday week. You know what I'm saying? Because fuck it, why not? So we have oh no. All right, so the second character is done now. So we got these two characters done. I'll work on this character. And this character is Ada. Ada Wong, and she liked it. Oh, yes, people. I am delirious, but I'm still going strong. I can't believe none of you people out there want to come in here and draw some pictures. Just be ashamed of yourselves. I'm sorry, I'm trying to basically walk and chew gum here at the same time. It don't always work out. Getting there. We're getting there, people. Does she have a thing? Yes, she does. Yes, she does. All right. That's one. Yep, I'm definitely on my second piece of ink, lead, which is going to be my third piece of lead very soon. fucked up. Oh, no, it didn't. All right, never mind. No fuck up. No fuck up. No fucky sucky. Yeah, I'm definitely delirious, people. I'm saying things like no fucky sucky now. I mean, really? I don't care. I don't care. I think Stacy fell asleep because the questions have ceased. I'm sorry. Fell off. I get sucked into the artwork, especially when it's going. Look at that. We're almost done with the third character. We're getting there. Doing the chest assist. So I'm going to take a quick break so that I can give my hand a rest for a second. I'm going to do some shameless plugging for myself right now. Now, I know we all saw it. And I will have newer stuff soon. But let's just to refresh everybody's memory. For the 37 people watching in attendance, we have The Addicts Unbound Fury 2.
Yo, I'm that dark shadow in the night, moving swift, vengeance in my veins. Got the streets in a rift, born from the pain. Life cut me deep like a blade. Now I'm hunting down the snakes that made my world fade. No cape, no mask, just fury in my soul. Superpowered outlaw, taking back control. They burn my past, left scars on my heart. Now I'm ripping through the dark, tear their world apart. Unbound, I'm bringing the storm. Fury in my blood, from the ashes I'm born. No peace, just war in my sight. Vigilante in the streets, bring the pain every night. Unbound fury, I'm the one they fear. C.O.U. soldier, make the wicked disappear. Yo, I'm off the leash, no chain can hold me down. City's my battleground, hear the thunder sound. Got powers in my grip, yeah, I'm breaking the mold. Turn their lies to dust, let the truth unfold. They took my life, thought they buried my name. Now I'm rising like a phoenix, spitting hell's flame. No mercy, no tears, just a fist to the dome. Make dags on the prowl, this world is my home. Unbound, I'm bringing the storm. Fury in my blood, from the ashes I'm born. No peace, just war in my sight. Vigilante in the streets, bring the pain every night. Unbound fury, I'm the one they fear. C.O.U. soldier, make the wicked disappear. I'm the growl in the dark, the shadow they dread. Got the ghosts of my past screaming in my head. Every step, every strike, yeah, I'm setting it right. Hey, docs, don't sleep, I'm the spark in the fight. No rules, no cage, just...
There you have it, folks. There you have it. Addicts Unbound Fury 2, go get yourself some. Get yourself some. Don't be a chump. I am looking forward to this next year. I'm looking forward to finishing up the Addicts trilogy that I've been working on so diligently for the last couple of years. Finishing that up and moving on to the next project. 2 projects, the next trilogy, as well as the special project that I've been working on and telling you guys about. I know you've seen some of the artwork. I know everybody's just wondering what's the special project. Yeah, wait to see. But It's not that much longer, folks. Not that much longer for the reveal. Because I will let everybody know before launching the campaign what we're talking about, what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? You need to know what it is that I'm going to be asking you to help support. So, not much longer now. I forgot she had a belt, but she does have a belt, and that's cool. You're not going to see much of it, though, because her hand is all up in the peasy. Let me make sure I do this right. That's there. That's there. I don't know, it seems off. Yeah, that hand's doing things that hands don't do. None of the fingers are in coordination with each other. We'll fix that. Let's make this one. This one. Well, the chat got quiet. Is anybody still out there with me? Who wants to talk? Somebody talk with me. Be my friend. All right. What do we got here? Oh, shit. Does she have bracelets or something? They all do. All right. That's going to be another watch. All right. So close, but yet so far. Just to refresh everybody, this is my drawing that will become possibly a print. This is what it's looking like it's shaping up to be. I started drawing it on stream tonight from the ground up. So I'm happy with where we're at in this period of time, especially with having guests on and talking to them. You know, takes your concentration away. People don't realize it. Struggle's real out here in the field. You know what I'm saying? Hi. So, all right. I've come to the realization I'm just going to draw big hands. All right, so that's done. All right. Getting there. Is that right? Yeah. Right. I already saw this fucking shit. That. Big buckle here. All right. All right. Getting there with this nonsense. Now, so I can tell you this whole arm is wrong right now, and I got to erase the whole effing thing. All right. So that arm was doing horrific things that no arm should do. Oh man. Everybody went to sleep with their channels on. What happened to everybody? What's wrong with today's society? I don't know. I'm going to adjust this so you can see the whole thing. So that's what we're working with right now, people. I, for one, am very happy with this. There we go. There's the line for the portal that they're coming out of. All three of them. Wrote a little song about it. Want to hear it? Here we go. All right. So what do we got? I want to thank you all for being here tonight. I'm not wrapping up yet, but very soon, probably I'll be calling it a night. Cash in on this extra hour a little bit. But yeah, thank you for joining me tonight with the Halloween special. I don't know what's so Halloween about this. Oh, that's right. The background. They're coming out of this portal. There's you can't see the lines, but there's gonna be like a cauldron of steam also behind them coming out of this portal. And then I'm gonna put I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I might I might wait to see if I'm going to stick with that idea. But the idea was the steam coming out of the portal, and then the background faint would be skulls, just skulls everywhere. And that I probably would do some digital art with, it faded out, give it a little depth, do some tweaks digitally, Photoshop type stuff. But I will draw whatever's in the background. I will draw by hand first and then just adjust it or color it or something to it in an app. Probably Procreate, which is the one I do use a lot. It's what I do use a lot when I use digital. So it's the one I know the best. But yeah, so this is the piece, and this is going to be. So I think I locked it down. This is going to end up being a print. It might go on this next campaign I do. So I'm gonna dress it up to say Halloween 2020. The something to the effect of the bad girls of Addicts, Unbound Fury, Halloween, something, Halloween turds. I don't know. Just remember to get, what the hell did I call them? Jesus, I can't remember anything. 6 beers in and I'm done. I'm a lightweight. I have become a lightweight. And it wasn't always so, people. It wasn't always so. I'm lucky I can remember what my name is anymore. I just think there's too much up in there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's the dog. Yeah, so just remember, Flavor Taint, hit album, hit premiere album, Floater. Get your copy now, wherever nothing is sold. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I want to finish this character before I bail out. I'm talking to you now, but I am looking up some stuff real quick on my tablet, so I had to take a break from the drawing. But yeah, thank you for hanging with me on daylight savings time night as well, the day after Halloween, during the Halloween special. I want to thank my guests again that came on. Rob Wilson Art, Matthew Crate, creator of Night Slayers. I've been drinking, people. You gotta forgive. Or you don't. I don't care. But yeah, Matthew, Rob, also making his special guest appearance on the show. Jerome Hind, over there in the Singapore Tabletop Gaming Convention, doing his piece for their auction. We got to see him in action live at a con, and he gave us a little tour. That was cool. So I want to thank him for that. And I want to thank Pops for just not being dead, I guess. It's always a plus, right? So, yeah. Thank y'all for all of that. And again, like I said, I'm setting this up like I'm saying goodnight, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere yet. I'm just taking a break. Brother needs a break. You deserve a break today. You know what I'm saying? But I do want to hit you up with a little quickie. Oh, but a good quickie. Wait out. Oh, let's do this one because why not? I mean, isn't that awesome, people? Isn't that awesome? Knock This Veil by Raul, who just shined on us tonight and didn't show up. All right. And he didn't put out a live stream last night. I was looking to go in there and run rampant and be disorderly and all that stuff, and they pre-taped it. Sons of bitches. All right, here's another one.
In the heart of a major city, in a place raised to honor Earth's past protectors, the world will again learn, sometimes, superpowered intrigue doesn't stop at the grave. Galaxy Memorial Park, Volume 1. Available online now through Critical Blast Publishing.
That's what I'm saying. Through Critical Blast Publishing. If you haven't already gotten it, go getting it. Go got it. And get it some more. You know what I'm saying? All right. I have to finish this character. I refuse to leave it undone. All right. So, if you're out there and you have any questions for me, Stacy, you had some good questions tonight. I'm assuming you went off to bed because it's been quiet. But if you are out there and you have any other questions, or if you're someone that's not Stacy and you have questions, feel free to ask them. I will do my best to give you the most elusive answer you could possibly imagine. You know, it's amazing to me that I had these characters forever. It feels like, since high school, junior high school, and it's just so cool to be able to do them now. I mean, I don't know. I can't express that feeling enough to be able to do that. Oh, we have someone in the chat. There's life in the chat. I just broke my whole setup. Hold on, Edwin. I'm coming. I gotta put my keyboard stand back together. It just fell apart. Fuck. How does shit fall apart when you don't even touch it? I mean, how is that a thing? Does anyone know? The other side doesn't do this. Just the one side keeps falling off. I'm gonna have to fucking solder it or something. All right. Edwin, what's going on, man? Edwin, if you're done with your tattooing and you want to come in, I'm here. I'll be here for a little while longer. I'm doing. I'm trying to get all the line work done for this piece that you see on the screen. So, but good to hear from you, brother. Oh no, I can't see what's going on. That is a very thin forearm compared to the other one. I'm talking very low now, like I think you can hear me. I apologize if you can't when I do that. I need to be more cognizant of how high I'm speaking, and if you guys can even hear me. I got a decent mic, so you should be able to hear me, but I do. I went very low there for a minute, so I don't know if you heard anything I said. All right. Well, come on in, sir. Edwin saying most deaf. Maybe he can give us a little insight on this family he was tattooing. Was he tattooing a family, or was it tattoo from Fantasy Island that he was tattooing? So that's done. That's done. All right, all right. All right. Getting there. We're getting there. All right. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry, Edwin. I'm sorry, brother. Link, please. Link. The link is in the chat. I'm going to throw it here again. So hold on. There you go, Edwin. Do you see it? Do you see it? Edwin. 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 There he is. Everybody, welcome. Artex.
Yeah, man, wagwan.
What's going on, brother?
Man, taking a little, a little time for myself. After a while, when you get unsuspected customers, you gotta perform. And exactly, you gotta have that perform mode if you want to be that artist. You can't be like, get back to me tomorrow. I'll design something for you. And
So what was it? A whole family?
yeah, a little scattered family. They heard the news and the grapevine about me leaving this vicinity, and they're all trying to jump on the pricing, because people are, they fish for the best prices and stuff like that. So I told them that throughout this month I was, being really how you call that, cheap on the prices.
Right.
So they like my work, and they know that shit is a steal for the price drop, just for the October. But I'm such a nice guy. It's like, it's all right. It's still the feist of the mountain. You know what I mean, mate? So
you turned fucking Australian for him?
all right, mate. Yeah. That's not a knife. It's a
Crikey.
tattoo. Crikey.
Crikey.
Yeah. I tattoo so many people. You got to change your voice at all times. No, that's a lie. You don't need that. But it's fun though.
Crikey, he took my whole foot right off.
Yep. But yeah, man, tattooing is not what it's cracked up to be. So you got to make sure you can make life choices that can be beneficial. But if you have the gift to freestyle a tattoo and make it look like an official piece, you're blessed. But if you got to Google shit and prepare stuff and all that, to each his own. But you charge what you charge for the labor you feel you can put yourself through. What you can get away with is how much you can charge. So doing tattoos is beneficial, but it's also a curse.
You like my my Halloween piece I'm doing?
Oh yeah, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because I was doing a couple of Halloween pieces, man, and I had to do some, how you call that, work. Yeah, when fun becomes work, man, I'm scared.
I call this, and this might not go over well with the audience, but I call this, I just titled it, just came up with it now. This is called My Hot Cauldron of Cunts.
Delicious.
It is, because these are, and I call them that because these are all the bad girls. These are all the villains. So it's the Hot Cauldron of Cunts for Halloween.
I can smell the fumes.
There is too. Like if you look close, I got the fume waves coming off of the backside. So.
Oh my!
What are you
making? Crab cakes? What are you making? Crab cakes?
Crab cakes? You making crab cakes? Listen, so I want to get your opinion on this. So I don't know if you do this. Like when you're listening to the song, you pull a Weird Al on it. You just start inserting your own lyrics and make it.
Oh, believe me, that's of course that's our era. We do that all the time because
all the time.
Right, it's the best. I put my own lyrics to shit. It's hilarious.
So one night I was drunk and I came home. Me and my wife, we were both drinking. We were both she was buzzed. Doesn't take as much for her as it does for me. And I was drunk and we were talking about. We were talking about like Weird Al and she was commenting on how she goes, yo, you always like freestyle like fucking weird shit to songs as soon as it comes on, like out of nowhere, and it's hysterical.
Right. Improv is improv, bro. We grew up on that, man.
She goes, you should make an album. So I said, I'm gonna make an album all having to do with your ass and farts and stuff like that. And whatever. And I came up like on the spot. I came up with, not only did I come up with the band name, I came up with the album name, and then I came up with 12 track titles.
Yo, I'm telling you, yo, back in the day, we used to just create dumb shit like that with your boys. Hilarious. Remember the freestyle music that was out back in the day, like Stevie B and shit like
Yeah.
that like the
Yeah.
loft music.
All the freestyle, yeah, all the
Yeah, remember
they
everybody
used
do
to call here. I don't know about. Well, you were from New York, right?
yes,
So
Brooklyn.
we used to call it Guido music here because all the
Yeah,
Guidos used to listen to it.
yeah,
But it was all
or
Spanish
German.
music.
They would call it German music too. It was funny.
But it was all like Spanish music. I thought it was hysterical.
Kind of.
I was like, you got a bunch of Italians listening to Spanish music.
Right. Because it had Spanish overtones and the
Right.
dialect in Italians was majority.
And most of
it
the people
was
singing it were Spanish.
Yeah, definitely.
Lizette
Yo.
Melendez, Johnny O, they were all Spanish.
Yes. So
So-
we on the spot we made up a song using their style of music, and we freaking got ridiculously funny with that shit, yo.
So I'm gonna read to you everything I wrote down because I found the piece of paper because I wrote it all down that night.
Nice.
And I'm gonna read it all out to you, and you let me know what you think when I'm done. All right. So the name of the band is called Flavor Taint.
Oh my god,
Right.
you have to warn me before I take a gulp of coffee.
So
This would've
Flavor
been
Taint is the
everywhere.
band. And this is and now think about it. I'm putting it in this. It can either be grunge or regular metal.
Nice.
All right. So you think about the songs in that perspective. So the album title, the premiere album title, is called Floaters. All right. All right,
Good
so
one.
it's Flavor Taint.
What's that smell?
It's
It just
Flavor
came
Taint,
across
the premiere
strange.
album Floaters, and now the tracks. So track 1, you have Booty Hole.
Nice.
Then you have Dust Clouds. Then you have False Start. And now you know what that means if you see where we're going. False Start. Then you got Clean Break.
Oh my god.
All Out.
That's great. This reminds me of Mad Magazine, all the names of weird shit that they made out of candies and all that.
So you got the other track is All Out. Then you got Plunge. Then you got Turtling.
Oh wow, hilarious.
Then you got Rim Shot.
Ding.
Skid Marks. Linger.
Oh no.
Now that's 11. Now you have the remember
That's
they
why
used
there
to
is a track named Linger.
and remember
by
they used to yeah
Alanis
there is.
Morissette. Alanis.
Remember they used to have the hidden tracks on the albums when they went to
Yeah. What's this people? Cypress Hill used to do that.
yeah, a lot of people started doing it back when DVDs, CDs were really big.
It became a thing.
You had to go like I remember Tool. You had to go 20 tracks in of just silence, and then you had
until it came in on
and
the
then you
album,
had-
right?
Yeah, and then you had the hidden track.
Nice.
So the hidden track on this one is called Dutch Oven.
Got him.
So that's my album, Flavor Taint's new album. Out now,
You crazy.
Out now where nothing is sold.
Wow.
Yeah,
Hershey squirts.
I used to do. Yeah, you could keep going for days.
Hershey squirts.
Days. I was
Fudge Factory.
trying
Silent but deadly.
Silent but Deadly. I'm telling you, that's the follow-up album.
Mm.
That's the second release.
Shit. You could call one Frappa Pap. Like, what the fuck is Frappa Pap? You know. What was that? Booty cheeks clapping.
I want to come. You put a track on there. Can't trust it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, just the fart. You
Never trust the
gambled
fart,
and
baby.
lost.
So you got to put the track "Can't Trust It" on there.
You gambled and lost.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit, homie. That shit was not a fart. The what's not a fart.
The White Glove Inspection. We'll call it. That's another track.
Wow, this thing can go for like ridiculousness. And then when you start to mix and match, oh no, he started all over again.
Don't squeeze my Charmin. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Lint from the Dark Side of the Moon.
No TP Sunday.
No TP Sunday.
The Sunday.
Out of Order.
Mr. Softy.
Oh, and my favorite. This was a one hit. This was on a single LP. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
Bidet Souffle. Bidet souffle. Yeah, that's right, people. It's 2:47 and we doing butt humor.
Oh my God, yo.
Oh shit,
yeah.
Raul jumped on out of nowhere.
Oh, that's freaking perfect because I was about to tell my infamous joke.
Flavor, Fev Zaffo. What? Just saying hi before going back to bed. Busy. You ain't busy. How are you going back to bed if you busy?
Leave your chubby palms alone and come in here with the rest of us.
See, Raul's just bitching out. He don't want to come on my show no more. Raul's hurting my feelings. I need a safe space. Raul, don't forget to look out for the new hit single Bidet Souffle, all right? Coming your way sometime soon. I have drank a 6-pack.
Ooh, so you ready for this joke I'm about to tell you?
Oh, do it. Drop it.
All right. There was this relationship of a biker and a biker wife. And Sturgis is coming around and his friends is telling him, "Oh, so what's up? You coming with us to Sturgis? Blah blah blah. We're gonna have a bar." Blah. Sturgis is like a convention for bikers and stuff like that. So he's like, "Damn, I don't know, bro. I don't want to bring my wife. Blah blah blah. She's gonna go down. I don't want to, blah blah." He goes, "Oh, you pussy weird. Blah blah blah." They make it joking and shit, right? And he's like, "Oh, I'll show you guys." So he goes, "Yeah. Why don't you just go to a sex shop and buy that bitch a fucking dildo or something?" He's like, no, man, that's some dumb cliche bullshit, nigga. What the fuck? So he says, "You know what? That's not a bad idea." So he goes to the sex shop and he's looking around and shit, and he's like, "They got the same old bullshit. This is some whack ass place." So he's about to leave, right? And all of a sudden, this Chinese man comes out from the back.
Oh no, he's got the magua?
Yeah. And he goes, "Oh, so you're looking for something in particular?" And he goes, "Nah, yeah, you got the same old bullshit dildos and creams and bullshit. Blah, blah, blah. I'm out of here." He goes, No, come back room. I have something to show you." And he goes, "But you must be very, very quiet." And he goes, "Huh? Yeah, come." So he takes him downstairs. Then he shows him this mysterious old box, and he has like dust all over it. The Chinese man blows off the dust, and it starts to shimmer like freaking pixie dust. And he's like, "Oh, what the heck was that?" He goes, "Oh, be very quiet." So he goes, "Magic dick, wise." All of a sudden, this freaking magic penis pops out of the box, and it starts floating around. The guy's going, what the hell is this?" He goes, "Yo, what the?" He goes, "We'll be very quiet." So the Chinese man says, "Magic dick, the door." The freaking magic dick rose and it just attacked the door, and it started fucking the shit out of the damn keyhole. Yo, before I freaking split that door in half, yo, he said, "Magic dick back in the box." Closed back up. The guy was astounded. He was like, "What? Yo, how much you want for this?" The Chinese man, "Oh, dick, always come back, not for rent. Only for rent, not for sale." So he's like, "Oh, yeah, I can rent it to you, but I can't sell it to you. Dick, always come back." So he's like, "Damn, man, whatever, y'all. How much you want?" "Only $50. He gave him the $50. Yo, and he's out and he leaves that shit. He goes, "Oh, wait. The Chinese man tells him, wait here. Don't forget this." And he throws him a little package. The guy grabs it, and the package just says, "Magic dick, my pussy." He's like, "Magic dick, my pussy." All right, whatever. And he puts it in the box. He leaves it on the freaking sofa with his girl's name, all pretty flowers and whatnot. And he said, "Yo, I'm out, son. Shit, she's gonna have to figure this one out." So he breaks out to Sturgis with his boys and having a good old time. So his wife comes from work or whatever the hell she was doing, and she sees this damn package. She says, "I hope this motherfucker didn't go to Sturgis without me. I know him, blah, blah, blah." And all of a sudden, she sees this package all pretty and little letters and lovey-dovey shit. So she sees the box and she opens it. She's like, what the really? This dude brought me a freaking dildo? Wow, freaking so creative, blah, blah, blah. All of a sudden, the little paper falls off the box, and she sees it. She's like, "What the fuck is this?" She reads it, and she says, "Magic dick, my pussy." As soon as she says that, the freaking dick went nuts and rammed inside of her. Boom. Yo, she was like, "You what the?" That shit started freaking gyrating inside of her. And she's like, holy shit, what the fuck? Holy shit. Yo, she dropped on the floor. She didn't know what the hell to do. She's busting mad nuts. Right? She's like, yo, this is ridiculous. I can't. And she's loving it, bro. She's like, the 15 nuts, she's freaking abused it. The damn thing didn't stop. To the point where she's like, all right, that's enough. I can't no more. This is freaking up. All right, so she decides to try to pull the freaking thing out, and it's not coming out. And she's like, holy shit, hold on a minute. This shit is still going. So the damn thing is still gyrating inside of her, and she can't stop it. She's trying to get it out. She's like, oh my God, I'm going to have to go to the hospital. I can't get this shit out of me. So that shit is still gyrating and such. So she tries to put her clothes on and shit. The shit is gyrating through her pants. It's freaking making her come, and she's freaking wiggling everywhere until she finally makes it to the car. Right? She's in the car, and she's like, oh my God, finally, I'm going to get the keys. And she's like, oh, she's having an orgasm, and she's trembling. She finally gets the car on. She's driving off. We got to go to the hospital. Oh my God. And she's having all these freaking convulsions, and she's busting, and she's driving all erratic, and she's going here. So the cops, they see that, and they're like, oh shit, this girl must be driving under the influence. So they stop her. She goes, fuck. Oh my God, what am I gonna do? Yeah, pull over. So she like, fuck. So she pulls over. Right? And she's like, look, officer, it's not what you think. She goes, yeah, right. She goes, I have this magic dick stuck inside me, and I gotta go to the hospital. And this and that. And the cop looks at her, and she's like, magic dick, my yes.
Oh no. Oh no. It's horrible, dude.
Oh, shit. Like, what the fuck just happened?
Oh no.
Good luck. Yep. Well, they helped.
Oh shit.
They freaking helped, didn't they? That's so fucked up. You said magic dick, my
did. She's good now.
Like, oh, good looks, homie. That's your problem now.
But wait, whatever happened to her husband?
Oh shit. He has the time of his life with his boys. He was in the no rule land and shit. What is that?
Right.
What happens here stays here type of joint. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
so they both kind of had a little fun. Kinda. She had to drive off to get her shit out. Wow, that thing's just gyrating inside of her. It's crazy.
Oh man, that's hysterical. Well, what you got going on here?
That's just crazy. I wonder who else heard. Who? How many people?
36 people.
Oh, 36 people heard this?
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
That's what it's saying.
Oh. They're gonna be like, yo. They're gonna tell everybody this joke. Yo, rewind this shit.
They're sitting home right now, like, shit, yeah, I gotta play that back. What's that? They're gonna fuck it up. They're gonna be like, yo, so this guy got his wife a magic dick in a box and shoves it up a cop's ass.
Yeah, that was fast. That was the fastest way. Now you gotta tell that shit, bro. You gotta really tell it. You know what I mean? That's where it's funny. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's funny when you tell it, but the way you just jumped the way you did, that was brilliant, though. You fucking chopped it. Ba-bang, bang, ba-bang, bang. Kung Fu joke master. It was this guy.
I remember when I was a kid, my father and my uncle were like, they were the masters of telling jokes. You know what I'm saying? Like they knew a million jokes.
Yeah, I had that in my family as well.
My uncle was good at memorizing and telling jokes, and he knew a million of them. And my father knew a lot of jokes, but he was good at improv shit.
Yeah,
which is what I got that from him.
Nice.
And I remember the two of them were telling jokes, and I said, I want to hear a joke. I want tell me a joke, whatever, you know, like. and they were trying to think of one that was like, I was young, I was like 6 or 7 years old, so they were looking for a politically correct one that wasn't a lot of cursing or sex.
Right. Something that was funny, kid.
Yeah.
You know,
And
kid friendly.
Did you ever hear about the Asian guy in the the Asian American and went to war? Did you hear about that one?
The one that's me put chocolate on my dick. That one?
No,
not that one.
No.
Or,
so this is PG. This is so it's not gonna have a fucked up ending. But as a kid, I thought this was hysterical. All right, so and I'm gonna fuck it up. I know I'm gonna fuck it up, but whatever. So they were taking volunteers for the army, and this Asian guy comes up and he's a new cadet, and they're like, he shows up and he's like, what do I do? What do I report? And he didn't know a lot of English, right? He was very broken English, and they go, all right, come on, we're gonna assign everybody duties. So he assigns one guy mess cook, the other guy goes to the auto body department. The other guy's in charge of ammunition, and then they get to the Asian guy, and they're like, all right, you're going to be in charge of general supplies. And then he just takes off, fucking runs right out of the room, out into the woods, just gone. And they're like, what the fuck? So they send out, they start looking for him, and they're like, yo, where'd he go? Is he going AWOL? What's going on? So they're looking for him. And they're like, all right, we'll resume it tomorrow. Looking for him. So days go by, and they can't find this guy. And they're sending out search parties now looking for him because they think, I don't know, he defected or, went AWOL. Maybe he got killed. What's going on? We got to find this guy. So they walk in, and it starts getting dark out, and they're still walking. They're like, well, we got to find him. Let's stay out a little longer. So now the sun goes down completely, and they're like, all right, we got to start heading back to base. And all of a sudden, just as they decided to go back to base, they start hearing a rustling in the bushes off to the side. And they're like, oh, wait, what's that? So now, they get their guns up, and they're like, all right, let's go check it out. And they get closer, and the rustling gets more and more. And then all of a sudden, the rustling stops. So they go right up to the bush, and just as they're about to push the bush aside, the little Asian guy jumps up and goes, supplies!
He got him. He got that.
That was, as a kid, that cracked me the fuck up.
Like, that was it.
Yeah, he was in charge of supplies. So, supplies.
They finally got it. He's like, have to be more specific.
Now I'm going to be banned for telling Asian jokes.
Yeah, play on words is always funny.
Yeah.
Oh, man, there's so much freaking jokes I used to freaking remember. It's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
Back in, remember this is the older ones. I don't know if it ran rampant throughout schools and shit like that. But little song rhymes of the year, like in 1984, your mother went to war. She pulled the trigger, shot between the balls. Remember that?
Yeah.
No, there was 1985, something. You know what I'm saying? Or there was rhymed with the year. That was ridiculous. It worked because a lot of people started, getting really ridiculously creative with that shit. Just like the Whisk commercial. He goes, "Hello, mother. Hello, father." Remember that?
Marijuana.
Yeah. You remember that shit?
Coke is good, but crack is better. I'm so fucked up I can't even write this letter.
Yeah. Then it got a little crazy with it. It became incest. When she says, "I've been fucking my little brother." Oh, so good and very juicy. Next time I let him steak it, am I?
And then there were songs that they would change. They would make jokes out of, like, I'd rather dance with her brother. Ooh, since I saw her pubic hair.
Remember that? Fucking hilarious. People would change the words to everything. It was so funny. That was the entertainment we have. Not today. Today's shit is weird.
These kids don't come up with shit nowadays.
No.
I mean, that's why everything, movies, music, everything's rehash. Music is all auto-tune. Fucking movies are all retro revamps of shit that's been done.
Yeah, only the little old souls are still around with some sort of creativity left. Are the only ones creating shit.
And comics just have a bunch of gays and bisexuals. I'm sorry.
People don't have. There's a lot of NPCs out there who don't have their own voice monotone. You know what I'm saying? To the point where they can't even think in their own voice in their own head. Only what someone told them to think.
Right.
They forget the next morning. You have to tell them again because they'll forget. Yeah, once they go and shut down and recharge.
It's true.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts. Like, oh, so you don't remember anything. Human being, moving mouth, saying words, looking at me. I must do something. Grab it from the bottom is hot. Don't grab it from the bottom. It's hot. The kid just kept grabbing from the bottom. Ooh, I would have laid that plate down on the table nicely and comfortably. And come in with the uppercut. Reset. That was a hard reset. That was a really hard reset there. I'll do it now. Of course you will. I'm not sensing to you.
Yeah.
Of course it will.
Now look,
I'm not wrong.
you know, I ain't wrong, bitches. So I impressed myself with this piece tonight. I drew this from scratch at the beginning of this the show.
Nice.
And I know it's you and Raul bang them out, man. But this is fast for me. I still got to render and everything, but I was telling the people on the stream, I was like, I just want to get the line drawing completed tonight. That's my goal.
Nice. How further down does it go?
It's right there. That's the
the legs is cut off. All right.
Well, it's a portal. They're all coming out of a portal.
Nice. From the floor. Nice. The portal is on the floor.
Yeah. See the chick on the left with the smile.
Yeah.
And you see those rings of magic hoo-ha around her hand. She's the one that generates portals.
That's the Doctor Strange joint.
She's the one generating the portal, and they're all coming out of it.
Very nice.
And the bitch with the claws kills everything. And the other one's just a fucking psycho.
Everybody has to do that finger thing? Or that's just choice?
No, the girl doing the magic has to do it. The other one I just drew her hand like that.
It's fun, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't want to because the one on the right usually carries a gun, and I didn't feel like drawing a gun tonight, so I just did that. Because she doesn't have any powers or anything, so she usually just fucking shoots motherfuckers.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, she's a little trigger happy.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. I'm so happy.
So
Yosemite Sam, where are you?
Let me tell you something, and this is because I've been drinking, and I know we're promoting this thing because it is really good. So I want to start by saying that if you're watching this show and you haven't gotten yourself a copy yet, go get yourself a copy of Goodbye to Romance, the Ozzy book. Right here. So I have my copy. A lot of the stuff is really, really good. I like it. Edwin is in it. Raul is in it.
Me showing my legs and my round fat belly.
And myself is in it. Now this image here, they're doing a special Kickstarter, and this is a wraparound cover on the Kickstarter. So I think this is the one. I believe that's the one.
Around her.
So get yourself a copy of that. And the art's really good. But I'm gonna make a complaint. I'm filing a complaint officially. I sent in a high resolution fucking image. Because that's all I had was high resolution. And you can't really tell on screen. It looks good. If I'm looking at it on the screen, it looks good. That's my piece right here. But in person, it does not look high resolution. It's one of only two in there that doesn't look high resolution. And I'm very disappointed.
Which one? What, the drawing that you're talking about now?
The one. Did you just see what I had on this screen?
I don't know. I think I'm having a delay. I don't see it on the screen. All I see is the drawing on the
I'm
screen.
showing it now.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, the resolution is very, very low. And
On the picture on the
yeah,
paper.
yeah. And
That's weird. Let me see.
and I sent a high resolution file, so
I think you know what must have happened. It either got converted or passed on through a messenger,
yeah,
and it loses resolution.
yeah, it
So
lost resolution. So
a lot. It looks like it did. It got a little fuzzy.
I'm very disappointed with that.
Damn it.
So
And that's the thing with that is that you have to send them through emails. You just sent that through email?
I don't remember how I sent it to him.
Mm.
But so here's my thing. The person putting the book together should have gotten in touch with Pops or somebody and said, have this guy send me send it to me through email.
Yeah, they do that. They did that to me as one time too, where they told me, "Oh, some of the letters got chopped off, but it wasn't too bad, and I didn't care because the page was supposed to look crazy, so I left it." But yeah, they did call me back and told me, "Hey, would you like to change the size on this page? It's a little off." But yeah, maybe it looked good.
I mean, I'm just disappointed because I only did one piece for the book. It looks good, but it's not the way it should look. And I had she didn't charge me any money, and my colorist that does the coloring for my covers did the colors on that piece. I did the artwork, she did the colors, and I wanted to put it in there for her to get some eyes on her work as well, and I just don't think it does either one of us justice. So I feel kind of bad. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe you can come up with a good idea for this, like one of those Patreon thingies. If you want a real good copy of this, we can sell it to you for a certain amount of money. If you want a poster size or page size.
Yeah. So I told Pops I want to talk to him about it because I either want to do something where maybe they can add it as an add-on if they make X amount on the Kickstarter.
Because he said he's gonna make a artist version of this Ozzy thing.
Right. If they make enough money, they'll go and do it. But I want to also like maybe offer it as an add-on, like a stretch goal thing where they get a print of it at high resolution if they order the book. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think he did it through the Kickstarter joint.
It's in Kickstarter now.
Oh, it is? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
He did that after the fact.
Cool.
That's where you can get the wraparound cover on it now too. The one I just showed with the skull and the roses.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, maybe we could work something out where he maybe offer it as that, or I got to see like even though I did it for everyone did it for free, even though we all donated for the charity. That being the case, maybe I can reproduce it and make a print of it. So I got to see. Again, if it was just me, I would be disappointed. But I wouldn't feel bad. But because it was supposed to help my colorist get exposure too, I feel bad.
Definitely. Hey.
So
the reason for everything.
And the only other one that came out low res was Raul's black and white 2-page spread. It was very pixelated. But I think that's because it was done at a much smaller.
Oh, so maybe it should be revised on the new print.
Yeah. So I want to talk to him about that because if
so do you still have a high res picture of it?
If he's doing print to order, I can email him a high res. That's why I said I want to talk to him about it. I know he's probably assed out right now, sleeping, but I'll talk to him tomorrow.
Definitely.
So yeah. But the book is really good. I was not surprised. I was impressed by how good the book as a whole came out.
Yeah, but a lot of designs that I gave in was for a certain manner. You know what I mean? They were supposed to be for either a cover, an interior cover, or a couple pages. They were placed in the wrong order. So one of my pictures that's in the middle, the Ozzy face gets split in the middle because it was supposed to be a interior cover. You know what I'm saying?
I got
Like
you. Yeah.
where you write an editorial or whatever it is that you want to thank the people
Yeah.
that are involved, stuff like that. You know, that they do that stuff, and so that was one of the ideas. So, but they put it in a way where you can't really, you got to really split that book in half, or download it and see it, in its entirety without the
I always
crack in
do.
the face.
I always do my pieces, my standalone pieces, to be able to be anything, whether it's a cover, a splash page,
Right.
or print or whatever. It'll work. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I usually try to design things. So that way that if I'm hoping for a cover but it doesn't make it, then it's still good as a pin-up or something.
Yeah. Yeah, but the design that I did was like a mini poster. So if it was in a bound book by stitching, it could be just taken out and be put up on your wall. Buy two of them. Buy one to use as a poster book. That's what should be made. I think they should make a poster book instead, because that's a lot of art pieces that are in that book.
There are a lot.
I think if you were to do a poster book like the old back in the day magazine joints, remember that they were like gatefolded inside and it was like preferred the perforated pages.
Yeah,
that's badass. What?
Did you see
that'll bring it back to 79?
You see this? You see this cover I'm working on from my secret project? It's finished.
Nice. Let me see. Where is your cup? Oh, there we go. Woo-wee. Let me see that robot.
Got all the wires up in there.
Oh, yeah. Those high pitched sounds.
Got them booming nipples right there.
Ricochet titty.
Some more titty.
Oh, look at that Chango hat. I love it.
Crazy motherfuckers.
Yeah.
The flying bitches.
Oh, you just reminded me about something. What? Yo, I made a short little freaking pilot out of the legendary mouthwatch. Yo, it came out crazy. I was so surprised.
Oh,
yeah, man. I got 2 different programs to generate a couple of scenes for me where you could write stuff in it, like the AI bullshit that everybody's tend to hate. I did it because it's fun. They didn't mess my artwork up or anything. I'm happy about that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then they added, their magical background scenes that they use for movement.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you write down what you want real quick, and they do their best for it to be.
What'd you use?
Oh man, this has a weird ass name. Even the logo was so small. I had sent it to my friend Manny, but yeah, man. I'll to find it at this moment I can't. But yeah, as soon as we later on, I'll send you the little link. It's free. And they give you a lot of them for free before they start asking for money. And it's not even that much, like $10 if you really like the program. That's not much.
Yeah.
Whatever. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, but the free stuff that they give you, surprising, bro. Surprising.
Nice.
I was really freaking blown back by that, for it to be bullshit. You know what I mean? I was like, what? Yo, this looks fucking hype. I'm down for this.
What was it? Who did it?
Oh man, some weird ass name. I have to go through my phone in order to.
Yeah.
If you give me a few, I can possibly find it. I did it last night too, and I've been working all day too. It's a weird ass little name. Shit. I don't know.
I mean, I've been having fun just throwing my artwork into Grok and watching it animated.
Yeah, yo, that's the thing. And it tells you, and it shows you, it gives you 2 little windows where you can add your beginning picture and your end picture that you want them to manipulate.
Oh, all right.
And then you write the scenario. You freaking write it as detailed as a motherfucking possible. And whatever it is that makes sense to them, they fucking go. They go in.
Right.
They freaking go in. I'm really surprised at that. I'm like, you motherfuckers, yo, y'all stole mad jobs.
Y'all stole mad jobs.
Yo, for real, man. That's embarrassing. Unfortunately, I'm not paying all the free shit that they give. Go ahead, whatever.
Yeah, right.
You know, they give free shit. Yeah, I don't. Oh damn! I think I lost the name of it. Um, it's kind of hard to find at the moment because I got a new phone too, and the way they put these shits in separate freaking folders is dumb. It's like, really? I don't want to do all that.
Yeah. I wanna.
That's wild. But if you go to my YouTube page, they're loaded up there. They're short, quick, minute joints. So I guess maybe less than that. Can you bring up a link or not?
Drop it in the private chat.
All right, let me see if I can do that. Yeah, man, that's crazy. I can't find the freaking thing.
I showed him earlier. I don't know if I showed him to you at all yet. But I want to, while you're looking for that, I want to.
No, definitely.
I want to show you this. This is the stuff I was doing in Grok with my art. I gotta share it. Hold on a second. All right, can you see that?
Colorful chick with the banjo type of thing. With
Yeah.
the blood spatter. What's on her leg? I can't see. Is that
it's just blood
signature? Oh no, the other little piece that's on her leg. Is there like something there?
There's a signature under it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's kind of small, so I couldn't see it. But yeah, man, I like it. What's on her nipples?
Hold on a second.
What is
Where
that?
the hell?
Their block look like bubble gum on them.
It's well because it's small. They're a light shade of nipple. But I'm gonna show you what this thing did to it. It's pretty fucking cool. Where the fuck is it? God damn it! So let me do it. Hold on.
What if I send the link to your messenger?
All right, here it is.
I can't. I have to send it in there.
So that's what it did.
Ah, that was cool.
And then you got, what else do I got? I got this one. This one I thought was cool too. So
nice. See how fluent? That's embarrassing, right?
And it keeps it still looks like my artwork when it moves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. That's just dirty, man.
This one's my favorite. This one's my favorite. Check this one.
Word, black and white too. They animated that.
Yeah. Oh, watch this one. This one's great.
Look at that. Ridiculous, yo.
Isn't that sick?
Jobs stolen.
That's friggin' hysterical. I love it,
dude. I freaking.
I mean, I hate it and I love it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's the thing about that. Like, it's a tool. Shut up.
But guess what? I don't have a problem doing that to my artwork.
I don't either because I'm
all it's doing is animating my artwork.
Right.
And
I'm having fun.
And do you know how much? And you know how much I would have to pay someone to do that?
Thousands of dollars.
Right. It's so it's not stealing anyone else's artwork. It's
for my enjoyment. And it's good for my brand. It's working.
Right. It's animating my stuff, and I get to see my shit move.
I like to move it.
Like this piece I'm working on right here. When I'm done with this piece, I'm gonna fucking throw it in Grok and see what it does.
Oh yeah. Like what the? This is
see what
too
it
much
does with
fun.
these bitches.
This is too much fun. I will like it.
Did you?
I'm
sorry.
Paste. I'm about to paste it right now. I had to like transfer it, send it to my messenger. From my messenger, I gotta bring it into the. There you go. There you go.
I see it. Hold on.
Woo! This is hilarious, bro. And I put the little clips together, and I put my track behind it.
Hold on a second. Oh, you don't want to show that. I got to remember not to do that. All right, that's
no do that.
All right, now
let it loop because it's kind of short.
Screen.
If you let it loop, it gives you a full effect.
No, that's fine. I gotta find out where the fuck it is. Where the fuck is it?
Oh, it's on the.
What the?
Did I send it to the private chat? Yeah, I did.
No, I have it. I pulled it up. I just need to know where. Oh, it's on. Okay, never mind.
To bring it up on screen. Yeah, it's tricky, right?
I got it. All right.
Ooh-wee, this is so much fun.
There it is.
Yeah, make it. Can you big that up?
Oh, we don't want that.
Oh no! Just started playing automatically. There's no way for you to make it. Yeah, you can on the two little arrows that on the top right on the screen. On the screen where it says, see the CH on mouthwatch?
Oh, right there.
There she blows, Mike.
But it doesn't allow me to make it bigger than that.
That's crazy. Damn, that's dirty.
Yeah, it sucks. All right.
I'm
gonna play it.
All right, here we go.
Oh wait, is there music in it?
Yeah. The X on the speaker on top. Yeah, there you go.
All right, here we go.
Legendary Mothquatch, half a myth, half a watch. Eyes that glow like burning coals. It's the beast that haunts your soul. It's a shadow on the moon, a scream in the fog. The snap of a branch, the growl of a dog. You can't run, you can't hide. It's always one step behind. Legendary Mothquatch.
What?
So it's CapCut. Okay.
Yo, no, the CapCut is where I put all the clips into.
Right, that's the one that put it all together, right?
No, I put it together in the CapCut.
Oh, all right.
I got the clips from other programs that give you free shit. That's why the art changed up a few times.
I got you.
Yo, but they did an awesome job on that beginning jump. That beginning jump is perfect. That freaking wings are perfect.
Yeah,
the way they retract is perfect. Yo, these motherfuckers did their thing, bro.
Yeah,
that shit is ridiculous, bro.
That's cool. I like it.
What? Look, he hit the 3-eye atlas and saved the world and shit. Everybody cheering for him. He ran through the city and shit, killed the damn demon, and he came at the screen. He sat back on the freaking belt buckle. Yo, this shit is hype. I'm down to watch it.
That's great. I like it.
Right? That's like it's a fair idea. I like it. It's different.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's so superhero like.
That's funny.
Yo, this girl told me, "Oh, he's adorable." I was like, "Yes, that's what I needed."
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I was looking for. Adorable.
I was looking for adorable. That's cool.
I also did one for Death Tits, which came out all right.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you down to see that?
Yeah.
Oh shit, get ready, Death Tits people.
Get
out
ready.
there, little suckles.
Get ready for the Death Tits, bitches.
Get ready for the suckles. Oh damn, this thing is ridiculous. I have to do the same thing over. Save. All right, here we go. Yeah, because in order for me to do this, I have to like go into my phone and share the link. Share video. Oh, here we go. Copy link.
I think we're gonna end tonight on the
Death Tits.
Death Tits. On Death Tits.
Oh shit, nannergans. Brought to you by Arteg and his crazy antics. What is he gonna say today, Napoleon? What if I want?
My ass is falling asleep.
Wake up.
Right? If I go to stand up, I'm gonna fall right down.
Oh, snappuses. All right, where is it? Here we go. SteamYard. into the chat. Paste that. Oh shit, Dev Tits launch on 3, 2, 1.
Oh no, that's the wrong one.
Coming to you live. Las Tetas de la Muerte.
It keeps showing me. It keeps showing me the Mothwatch stuff.
No.
Both of these are bringing me to the same place.
Maybe because you can move on that my channel. That's what it is.
Hold on.
Because they're two different links.
Hold on a second.
See, one of them is VDIAF and one of them is 8BIAZ7. Whatever the hell.
Well, they're bringing me to the Mothwatch video. What do I do from there to get to your thing?
Maybe you can move to the left or to the right. They don't give you the option to go to my next video.
No, just down, and that's not you.
Oh, wait a second. I think I know what happened. I got it.
Hold on a second. I got it. I found it. Okay. Let me pause it. Bring it back to the beginning. Turn the music on. Now I gotta share this business. Share. There it is. That's my stuff. That's your stuff. Make it bigger. Bigger natron. Stage. There we go. This the one?
Yes.
All right. So here we go. 1, 2, 3.
She rips through the tissues of space. She dressed up in torn up lace. She can't stand the human race. When she comes, she destroys the
Tell me no.
That's
Tell
awesome.
me no.
I like it. That's funny as fuck.
Dev Tits. Yo, Dev Tits is freaking metal. As fudge.
That's great.
Yo, that right there is exhilarating. I think she can rock. She's gonna beat the crap out of Spawn.
Look at this. Raul went to bed and missed the Death Tits video. That's what you get, Raul.
Yeah.
No, that's awesome. That's really cool. They both look good, but I like the Death Tits one. Nice.
Yo, she rips through the tissues of space. She comes in torn up lace.
I like
she hates the human race, and when she comes, it destroys the place.
Yeah.
That's
great.
dope. I put them little lyrics together. I put it through, and it gave me at least 6 different tracks. And then they want you to pay for the best one.
Yeah.
So I found a trick. I have that app that records what you do on your phone. So I played the track and I turned it into an MP3 and sucked the sound out of it.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Brilliant! I gave it away. Now the internet knows.
No, that was cool, dude. I like it.
Thank you. I kind of enjoyed her, man. She's freaking fun to draw.
Yeah.
Basically, it's about whatever. Like, what is she gonna do? What's the story? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, she don't need a story.
Why is she everybody?
She's Lobo. She's a
bitch bitch got a 12-inch spike coming out of her uterus.
You know what I'm saying?
She's just angry.
Deaf tits, yeah. That's crazy. Deaf tits is where it's at, people.
So Edwin, where can people find you before we wrap this up?
In the corners of the earth.
There you go.
Facebook right now, I'm trying to push the page of the legendary Mouthwatch. It's called The Chronicles of the Mouthwatch, which was named by my friend Manny. Me and him were supposed to put this book together. And slowly but surely, it's coming out. I want to make it into a big 300-page tagging, a big old fat book. And, it's going to be like a first series, second series, third series. I don't want to do this whole comic book, issue after issue, John. So basically, I'm trying to make a book that you can get series of, because I've noticed that I have too many characters since I was planted on this earth to draw. And basically, it's like My Hero Academia. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's like that. Everybody who draws comic books has created so much damn characters. It's ridiculous. You know what I mean? So we're going to revisit all these old characters we came up with as a child, no matter how phony, baloney it is. We have the talent to make them look good now. You know what I mean? So you don't get the freaking the baguettes for muscles. You don't get the misproportion and all that weirdness, but get a styled, cartoon that reminds you of when you were watching the Gummy Bears on TV. Yay, the Smurfs, stuff like that. Great, all the fun times that we don't have anymore. We got Adventure Time. Everything looks like taffy. Stretched out characters. Like, what the fuck is this?
Good Lord.
Yeah. How different can you get? SpongeBob was the best, and freaking Ed and Eddie. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like you can't change this. Look at The Simpsons. You know what I'm saying? How far are you gonna change this art style? But in my book, I have every art style. Even if freaking Picasso, if you like it or not, I love Picasso. Hey, Michelangelo, that's his penciling is the best. But anyway, I'm talking and rambling too much. And hey, take it from here, Zaffo.
All right. Well, thank you for that, Edwin.
Definitely.
Here we go, folks. I want to thank you all for being here tonight. So my name is Christian Zaffo. I'm the creator, writer, artist, you name it. I do it for Foresight11.com, the C.O.U. universe, which is my comic universe. Go over to Foresight11.com, which is my website. All my social media links are there, plus any links to any active campaigns. If you subscribe on the first page, it's free, and you can get exclusives whenever I launch a campaign and you back a physical copy of it. So don't forget to sign up. You get cool shit for free when you back my books. Also, on Fund My Comic right now, the Second Chance campaign for Addicts Unbound Fury #2 is still there. Go check it out if you haven't already. Back it, share it, like it. Also, like and subscribe here. Go to my channel on YouTube and like and subscribe there. Help me get the numbers up. And thank you, as always, for joining us here on the C.O.U. Draw and Chill, the Halloween edition. This is what I have created this evening, which will be probably most likely a print. Unless it gets colored, and I think it looks good enough to be a cover. We'll see. But
you can big me up right quick and show them the work I have on screen, which is my Halloween pictures. One of them was inspired by Weapons, the movie.
Oh wait,
Weapons.
I only have this right now.
Let me see. Oh wow, my screen just left. Oh really?
That's the only thing you sharing right now.
That's crazy. Let me see. I'm gonna bring it back. All right, I'm gonna share screen, and I'm gonna go to the entire screen and go to what's going on. Windows. There you go. Blam.
Got it?
Yeah.
All right. There it is. Hold on. Let me make it bigger. There you go. What the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, it's man funny, yo. This is what I was working on. It came out pretty dope.
That's funny.
From pencils to inks and colors. I have like a little time lapse, and this one here was inspired by the movie Weapons, dude. I freaking did a nice little pencil job, and then I did the whole thing. It's all animated, not animated, like time lapse.
Yeah.
see the different screens.
I remember you were just doing the blue line on this one.
Yes, yo, this is crazy.
Yeah, nice.
Thanks. I like the ink on.
Are these characters in that show weapons?
This the witch does something similar to this, but I went a little, Artec way. Yeah, this is like supposedly all the kids that she takes, they're all behind her. All the little kids. Yeah, she got something from each and one of those students, and she can, do whatever her witchery shit, takes her. Because she uses hair and some old ritualistic branches and her blood, and she controls you, makes you do whatever she wants.
Wow.
So yeah, I kind of went a little beyond it, made it more creepy than what it is. But the lady reminds me of her. You should watch it if you haven't. It's a pretty well done movie.
It's just some crazy nips.
Yeah, she's supposed to look like an old nasty lady. Look at that shit. Look at that shit.
Look at that.
Nasty.
I don't know. I'd do it.
I'd do it. Dana. I like the skulls with the candles.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool.
Crazy. The freaking goblets.
A lot of stuff going on here.
Yeah, this was fun. Creepy. Look at her freaking hair, yeah. She's been doing all type of voodoo in her hair.
I know. Her hair's all fucked up.
She don't care.
Up. Nice.
She goes, who needs hair when you're a witch? I can make you do whatever you want. I want to. Go
all right.
See that.
Well, that's awesome, Edwin. I like that. That's a good piece. I'm gonna call it here for the evening, everybody. Edwin, thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Always a pleasure having you on.
Thank you.
And I'll see you all soon. Don't forget to come back Thursday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Meds Draw stream, where we spin the wheel of dread and see what we're going to draw and who we're going to draw. I should be able to update it this week because I know it's a few weeks out of date right now, so which is leading to me doing several spins. So I don't
like that. No.
I'll try and update it. Yes, just always remember it's not a democracy here, people.
Yeah, it's what it says. Don't do as I. What is it? Don't do it. No, do as I say. Don't do as I do.
Yeah, just remember, in my mind, the wheels are just a suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why they're the wheels of dread.
Let's have some fun spinning this shit until we like it.
Yeah, we're just gonna spin it till we find something we like.
Like no. I win. Yes.
I win. Yes. See, well, I had to put a different take on it. You know what I'm saying? And that's the take. The wheel is just for visual effects. But anyway, yeah, come check us out. It's a good time, and get to see different people draw different things or draw the same thing differently.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Draw. And if you're not drawing, you're not learning nothing.
That's it. All right, people. I'm going to go put all my empty bottles in recycling now and head off to bed. But
yeah, sounds about right. I'm about to make a hole in it.
Yeah. All right. It's been fun. Thanks again to all you people out there watching. All you people. Remember, like, share, subscribe. Hit the bell. Yeah. I don't know what the bell does, but hit it anyway because that's what people say to do.
Yeah.
Right. Ding. Later all.
All right.
If you missed the live viewing of any Madness Entertainment Group production, you can find all our content on Roku or as a member of this channel. We'll see you next time on the Madness Entertainment Group.